at least the telltale signs of me just having just kind of quote one of those days is at least the things that are happening are getting like less and less like serious and stuff like that, where it's just, you know, me making a random typo that I don't normally make is like now just kind of the worst of what I'm dealing with, which is another plus. And also just the fact that it's the freaking start of the weekend now, that kind of makes like all of it better, really. But yeah, let's go ahead. I almost got down the wrong thing. So I'm so used to doing like the same library tour because I do that like every time, but I'm doing something slightly different tonight, so I just had to like reconfigure everything in my brain. It just, you know, brains are weird that way. But welcome on in, everybody, to one of our kind of sort of rare Hecate streams, where just because of the way that the day one, I'm not really I don't have the mental energy to do like a proper scene library tour seed. So I'm just gonna kind of just play a fun little game, kind of be able to chill and vibe, because I know both these games basically like the back of my hand at this point. So I'm just gonna kind of like chill, vibe, just kind of enjoy myself and actually let myself like give into the completionist aspect of my brain. And also Zepion, I'm hoping Zepion or Sepion, hopefully one of those pronunciations is correct. Welcome on in, thank you for the follow, and welcome on into the Ketchup Cafe, where all of our snacks and beverages are served with a complimentary cup of ketchup. The pizza was delicious. Yeah, I finished that up about like maybe 30-40 minutes ago. Then I kind of let myself kind of doze off a little bit for like 10 minutes to give myself a little more extra energy. And I'm actually kind of feeling good right now, which is, obviously kind of a good thing. Because it's always better to be feeling good and awake rather than just, you know, barely awake and about to go like... Alright, yeah. So the biggest problem for me is that the worst part of my day started before my day started. So normally I have my alarm set up for about like 5:30-ish in the morning, and I usually hit like the snooze a couple times so I can get myself, you know, probably slowly woken up. Yeah, I didn't even get that far. At about 2 a.m., my fire alarm went off. So I got up, checked for the fire alarm, and apparently I forgot I didn't even have it like probably installed on the ceiling yet, which I think might have been probably the issue in this case. But yeah, so I go to my fire alarm. I am in like a complete like half asleep like days trying to figure out how to just turn the damn thing off, because as far as I can tell there was nothing going on. There was no smoke, there was no fire, there's no smell of fire, there's no sound of fire, there's no appearance of fire, there was just nothing. And the alarm decided to just on a whim just go off and wake me up in the middle of the night. So yeah, it took me about I think 5-10 minutes to get that actually properly dealt with. Then I tried to go back to bed, couldn't get back to sleep for a good like half an hour. So I had like almost no sleep to actually really work with for the work day, which then things got worse because our system decided to crap out on random little things we're trying to do. Like, so my job mostly involves doing like receiving various like parts and components into our warehouse so we can get them shipped out through the shipping team and stuff like that. We got to a point where there were a few items that just the system would not let me receive. It was giving me some weird, like, cannot retrieve bin information, stuff like that. So I was unable to receive those. I read an email to our support desk. The second I hit send, we had an email from the CEO saying, okay, we know there are problems with our system right now. Just hang tight and we'll get right back to you. I just love the timing of that. Literally, the second I clicked it is when I got the new email notification. So at that point, I figured, you know what, it's late enough today. I'll just take a break right now. I took my break, came back in, did some like kind of like physical parts of my job for a while because I didn't really need to do anything with the system. I get back to the system about an hour later, and by that point, there had been an email from the CEO again saying, hey, the system is fixed. You should be all good to go now. Sorry for the inconvenience. Then I go to do my first receipt transaction. Same damn issue. So nothing had actually been fixed. So I sent a reply to my support ticket again. And the only response I got was, another report was filed. And I'm just like, okay, so you fixed it, but then it didn't get fixed. Just, what are you even doing here? And part of what I was trying to do, like in between the first and second set of emails, I had also tried to move one part in one location to another so I can make room for a pallet I was trying to put away. Yeah, those transactions got screwed up as well, and it made the parts not show up in any location in the system whatsoever. So they basically became like phantom invisible parts, and I had no idea how to fix that. But yeah, as the day went on, they eventually got those issues fixed, and I finally got back to get everything in proper order again. And otherwise, it's just kind of like the random miscellaneous stuff I have to deal with at work. Like a lot of the pallets come in like completely like slanted and skewed to the point where they're almost about to fall off as soon as you open it up. And yeah, there's just kind of like a little bit of a snowball of things that happened today. So yeah, today, like I said, I'm just gonna vibe here. We're just kind of enjoy ourselves. And yeah, I should probably get like the tracker and everything set up. So let's go SMZ3. Use Bishawk standard. which still has a map, but we don't use the map. We actually might take a look at the map when we're doing our full, when we do like our completion thing. Also, we do not know how many crystals for Ganon's Tower, because I like having Ganon's Tower be random. Yeah, like I said, today has been a day. But yeah, so I do have the seed. I really need to clean some stuff up. I put this over here for the time being, so I can actually see parts of my computer. Download, so open that up. And then, so go to Lua. Alright, everything should be connected. Alright, now we can slowly turn down the jams. Alright, so our Final Fantasy Mystic Quest has some of the best music out there for a game that like most people just like hate. And yeah, I understand where a lot of like the hate and bad things about it come from, but it's still a fun game. Even if it's not like a great game, it's still a fun game. Especially the fact that it has like a Metroidvania aspect to it with like the bombs. Like when you upgrade the bombs, you can blow up walls. When you get the max set of bombs, you can actually throw the bombs, so you can open up passageways from like a distance. And you have the claw weapon, which lets you actually like climb walls for a little bit. Then when you get the third upgrade for that, you can actually use that as a grappling hook to get you. Mystic Quest is such a fun game, even if it's not like the most well balanced or anything like that. But anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to do some heckin' randos. I need to get the tracker set up here, timer, so I can actually get that properly running. And yeah, let's go ahead and make sure I got everything set up correctly. IBA, LR, yep. And do a moonwalk, okay. And let's begin. Yeah, I figured we haven't used this sprite in a while, so why not? We'll take it. I also like just doing a casual little sippy, just as he comes off the ship. But using a metal straw, I'm not a fan of like the metal straws and anything like that. You can actually like taste the metal, and it kind of ruins the drink, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of like the wooden straws either. Just give me my good old like plastic straws. Even if they're bad for the environment, at least they don't add a flavor to whatever you're trying to drink. I mean, they probably do. I've gotten used to it, but still. All right, can we do this damageless? I think I may have accidentally found a setup for that. Nice. Okay, so we don't need that right away. So yeah, I'm still gonna be checking for items to see what they are and if we need to get them like immediately. Normally I check to see if we just even need those at all, but I'm not gonna promise 100% item completion, but I'm definitely gonna try for it. It'll kind of mostly depend on how like my memory lasts throughout the night. Oh, heck yeah, all the bombs. Let's go. Can I get the bonus item? No, I can't get the bonus item, dang it. This should be tier 3. Okay, we'll take money. In fact, for the sake of early money, let's get another tier 3 set up. And see if we can actually keep it. That's gonna be kind of the big thing. Here. That's a shield, so it's not immediate progression. Save that for later. Next, you only need to kill 4 enemies to get access to the next level of tiers for the tree pole. But I'm going to try to play a little safe and take out an extra enemy. Also, I need to make sure I don't get hit during the sequence either. That also changes the formulas. Yeah, there are 3 different tiers of the tree pole item. One of them is just if you... Okay, early space was kind of nice. If you defeated less than 4 enemies, but at least 1, then you get to tier 1. If you defeated 4 or more enemies since the last time you did a tree pole, but you've taken damage within the last 4, then you get to tier 2. If you've taken out 4 plus enemies since the last tree pole and you haven't taken any damage, then you get to tier 3. And with the SMZ3 randomizer, they automatically give you the tier 3 right at the start, so long as you don't get hit. We should get more money. Heck yeah. Now we got plenty of money for the bottle vendor. We don't need to buy bombs from the shop either, so we are heckin' good to go right now. wow, we got the set this early. Okay, Fire Rod is actually a good find. We don't have any magic yet to actually use it, but it is technically a decent weapon to start with. Oh, we can actually talk to Sick Kid right away. Heck yeah. Only now is the flute. We can have early Kakariko be perfect. But I guess technically we could also have like the hammer and powder to take care of magic bad, but usually we can do that as part of the smith chain. Place a bomb. There you go. And we get more bombs. Yeah, Gauntlet's gonna be easy in Metroid. I don't need arrows. I don't have a bow yet. I mean, the heart's nice. But still not really, you know, necessary. Supers aren't bad. I think it's our first super, too. Yeah, it's our first super. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Yeah, then we talk to Sick Kid, we get the back of Tavern, then we are good with Kakariko for a while. And more money. Yeah, we're not really gonna need the money for a good while, I would say at this point. Unless we happen to get like a... Okay. I will definitely take early bow. Thank you very much, game. Yeah, the only thing that we really need the money for in the possible near term would be for Zora. And that's assuming we can even do, like, everything up there in one go. I kind of don't like doing the Zora check if all we can do is Zora. I guess we could do Zora Ledge with the bomb and arrows. Okay, so that's not immediately vital. But the main problem is right now is that we can't get the actual waterfall fairy. Which is, like, half the checks in that region. And especially given that you can't flute out of the Zora region either, it makes it a little more annoying than other areas. Nope, we kind of need those, so sure. I almost went to the wrong location. Oh, hey, another bottle. Not that we really need more bottles, but okay. We could do Hyrule Castle. Although parts are annoying if you don't have sword and or a lantern. I think we'll probably hold off on that for a little longer if we can. It's our first Metroid health. At least it's not a reserve. Missiles. Yeah, I know I mentioned that I'm gonna be like, kind of giving into my like completionist tendencies during this run, but there's still some checks that it just feels weird to actually pick them up if they're just like missiles, something like that. Because like missiles in particular, you rarely need like specific missiles. We'll use arrow on you guys. Actually, we'll use the bomb on these two. We can possibly get them together. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. I'll probably cut those bombs, just as a safety. Okay, high jump is nice to get early on. Okay, that's about the only thing really, like, they're really kind of worthwhile there. Yeah, I kind of wish I had hookshot right now so I could actually take out some of these enemies. But alas. Yeah, at this point, I'm not really planning on trying to go toward Zora yet. Oh, that crab was just out of the range. E-Tank. Yeah, let's go check out Hobo. Not sure if I want to go to Eastern or Hyrule first. We have plenty of, like, bombs and arrows and everything for Hyrule. Just that going through... Actually, no, the Dark Rooms wouldn't be that big a deal if we have Fire Rod. We have a light source. I mean, we don't have magic yet, but we have the ability for it, at least. Okay, Ether might be nice. Yeah, let's go to Eastern. It's relatively easy to route in. We can get essentially everything there. Like the one dark room is gonna be, well, yeah, the dark room after the big key or big key door. That's gonna be. Oh no, wait, we use Fire Rod there because there's also torches there. What am I thinking? Yeah, like the one room where having light actually matters, we can just light up as long as we have magic at that point. Jeez, that thing is out for blood. Why don't you give me a chance? Oh my god. Why are you all so mean to me? I'm just a... I guess in this game currently I'm just a rat person instead of a cat person, but still. I'm just a something at person. Okay, grapple is nice. Doesn't really do much, but it does give us access to a couple areas at least. All I can really do against you is just damage boost. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll try it. It kinda works. Wait, I didn't even need to do that. What am I doing? It's just a floor switch. Well, good thing we're planning on getting all the chests anyway. Because if we weren't trying to get all the chests, that would actually suck. That means we actually have to go through the dark room sections. I was hoping to get something out of them. I don't really know what I was hoping for, but hoping for something. Really? That's right, the trigger point for that is so finicky sometimes. Okay, we can get the big chest immediately. That's at least kind of nice. I wonder if there's any magic in any of these pots up here, actually. I know there's arrows. I don't think there's any magic anywhere. Unless we get a lucky drop from an enemy. Actually, might not be able to use the lamp. Or not the lamp, the fire rod. It should also be hearts or arrows. This might be unfortunate. Oh, they didn't work. Maybe there's magic in here somewhere? Ah, magic. Okay. Where are we? Okay, so we're still around there. There we go. I'm actually not sure that's enough magic. I hope it is. We only need, like, the one fire rod shot to make it work. Let's pick some health just to be safe. Alright, so as long as we get the one shot off, we'll be good. Perfect. We're good to go. Oh, I didn't realize there was magic there. That's definitely good to know. Ah, heck you. Okay, this might actually be annoying. Not annoying as, or not as annoying as it could have been. Still gotta get you though. Max that out. Oh, I picked up heart instead of arrows. Dang it. Yeah, I'm what Indiana Jones should have been. Hey, it was a crystal. Heck yeah. Yeah, except for a few minor things. That was actually a pretty clean Eastern Palace, which is nice. Okay, so now we will go and do Hyrule Castle. There's not really too much else we can do in either game otherwise right now. Because everything in Zora is still out of logic right now because we don't have gloves or flippers. We can't really do too much of anything. There's like 2 checks in Metroid we can do right now. And to do those 2 checks, it literally takes like 2 full minutes. Wasn't sure why I did that tree pull, but I'm kind of glad I did. Welcome in, Chris. How you doing tonight? Yeah, you made it in. It's still plenty early enough, too, because we're going to be at this game for a while. With all, 2 games in one. Yeah, usually, I think an all dungeons run... Okay, there's our glove. Oh, that does put Zora in logic, then. Okay, now you have concerns. But yeah, I'd say usually an all dungeons run of SMZ3 would take about 4-ish hours, so we'll probably be here for a good while. Lots of content. La 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 bamba. Get him. See, this is why Link to the Past is an A-tier game. In what other game can you attack guards who have, like, proper steel swords, steel armor, steel shields, and defeat them with bushes? Tell me what other game you can do that in. Yeah, looking to your dinner options and chilling. Love Link to the Past Riser? Heck freaking yeah. Yeah, I thought combining with Metroid is intimidating. See, the thing is, Metroid only has, like, less than half the checks that Link to the Past does. The only thing that makes Metroid really, honestly, more intimidating is just how much more, like, technicality there is in the movement. Oh, there's a Morph Ball. Yeah, once you at least get kind of familiar with the movement of the game itself, it's really not, it's not anywhere near as bad as Link to the Past. It's definitely not as complex either. There's not nearly as many, like, different tiers of progression to it. But yeah, I've always loved the idea of the combo randomizer for these two games. It does make me kind of sad that they're not really, like, doing updates to the SMZ3 randomizer anymore. You see that they kind of, I guess, come to, like, a finalized state, so to speak. I only have 4 arrows left. This is actually concerning. I do have magic. Okay, we have blue mail. Blue mail is definitely nice. I think we will use the fire rod on the spike chain guard. I'm sure they have a proper name, I just don't know what it is. I'll just use a pot on you. You're not worth the magic. Oh, heck yeah, we got arrows. Yeah, you tried Super Metroid Randomizer once and semi-soft lock. Yeah, there are some ways you can get soft lock in Metroid Randomizer if you're not really sure what you're doing. I'll say, at least for the randomizer that I use for the Varia randomizer, they do have a patch of the game that takes out a lot of the possible soft locks. So, like, when you go first go down to Green Brinstar and you go to the room where you need Speed Booster to make it past the gates, you can drop down the crumble blocks into one particular check, but if you don't have any kind of bombs, you can actually get soft lock there. That's one example of something they cleared up by making one of the blocks destroyable by just using, like, a lemon shot, which is nice. Possibly. It kind of depends on what the exact soft lock is. And you also have to be, with the Super Metroid Randomizer, you have to be very careful about what settings you use. Because for some reason, like, even the, quote, casual setting for the Varia Randomizer, it still, like, assumes you know, like, a good number of things that are, it assumes a number of tricks that a, quote-unquote, casual Super Metroid player would not know, which I've always been kind of disagreeing with. That's why when I make my Super Metroid Randomizer seeds, I have my own little, like, I'm not sure what the exact wording is, but it's basically like a little skill preset thing, so that the game knows exactly what I'm capable of, so it knows what tricks it can put into logic, what tricks it can't. Yeah, that's how I make it at least perfect for me, because otherwise it is kind of a relatively bland randomizer. There's only so much you can really do with it if you only know, like, the basic game maneuvers. Yeah, let's spin the fire here so we can see what we're doing. I don't think there's one down here. So this is going to be the tough bit. But how do we figure out where we are? I guess we have to use the bow. I guess we're still there? There we go. Oh my god, the hammer. Okay, that is actually beautiful. That gives us some proper damage without having to use, like, any consumables. Okay, so I think we have everything we could possibly be... Oh. Okay, we don't have Dark World access yet. Oh, actually, we can still get in the back of, the back of Escape. Let's do that real quick before we go to Metroid. And yeah, I will say I am somebody who has actually, like, officially speedrun Link to the Past for a while. My PB is, I think, like, just shy of a 139 by, like, a couple seconds. I've done a few kinda sorta speedruns of Metroid, but it never really anything, like, super serious. And using, I think, usually the tougher starting route, which I believe was Phantoon, Kraid, Dragon Ridley, I forget what the boss order is, but yeah, so... Oh, we got the flute, hell yeah. But yeah, I speedrun Link's Past for a while. I did a couple attempts at Metroid speedruns. I could have technically submitted the one time I did get, which was like an hour and 5 minutes, something like that. But I realized after the stream that I had, like, one of the back shoulder buttons that normally isn't used on a Super Nintendo controller. I had that bound to, like, a turbo button on the A, so I could go through, like, some RPG text a lot faster. And I wasn't sure if I had accidentally hit that at any point during the run, so I didn't want to risk submitting, like, a quote-unquote invalid run, so I never actually submitted that. And as far as my speedrun history goes, I actually first started with speedrunning for the Castlevania Symphony of the Night back in 2015. That's probably the only speedrun I ever really took, like, super seriously, because it was also, you know, kind of my first one and kind of just getting into the whole thing. I did manage to get an 1805 as my PB, which at the time was like the 10th best time on the leaderboard. Like, I can at least say I'm proud of myself for that one. Actually, this gives us access to Death Mountain. We can't do a lot in Death Mountain, but we can maybe do some things. Do I want to try... Okay, let's see what's up in these two checks first. Actually, I guess we could use arrows to figure out where we are on the screen at any given moment. Yeah, because one of the things I've taught myself how to do with playing a lot of these randomizers, I've been doing randomizers for basically the past like 4+ years at this point. One of the things I've kind of taught myself is how to do a lot of the dark rooms without having to actually like see where I am and what I'm doing. A lot of times you can use like your sword to kind of hold it out to get yourself an idea of where you are at any given moment. But when you don't have it, then you have to get a little more creative. I mean, the goal is to pick up... I did not mean to jump there. That's not where I go. Dang it. I mean, I guess since we're going this way, let's go save the old man first, or at least try to. Okay, I should not be spending my arrows when I'm trying to use those for, like, positioning purposes. Okay, let's see how bad an idea this is. Okay, I was not where I expected to be, but it worked out. Am I even... Oh, that doesn't even make a sound. Okay, so I did pick up the old man. Good, okay. Yeah, the way back is actually a lot simpler. There's no risk of falling into a pit. Just be walking this way for a little bit. Down. Yep, we're good. And you can see my inputs on the top left of the screen as well, in case you're kind of curious as to what I'm trying to do. Move around. Yeah, I kind of never realized just how much of that sequence is really just muscle memory at this point. Like, I really only needed the arrow to go, like, the one way. But yeah, now that we got that done, we actually got ourselves the Death Mountain save and quit point. Nice and early, which is nice. We don't have to rely on flute to keep getting up here. Okay, so we can still get the red rupee at least. And I think after that, I think we'll actually go to Metroid through criteria, since we can actually do a lot more things up there than we can in Lower North right now. This up. Alright, so now we'll save. Then in the SMZ3 randomizer, you can do the start, select, L and R combination, do a soft reset of the entire game, which brings you back to the Super Metroid title screen, and you can get back in the game that way. And it's set up to where if you saved anywhere in Metroid and then do the soft reset, you just go back to wherever you made your save point at. If you do the soft reset while in Zelda, you automatically restart the ship no matter where you saved originally. So it's a good way to be able to kind of give yourself into a consistent loading location, so to speak. Actually, how much of this do I want to be... Actually, okay, we can come back this way on the way back. Let's focus on just going through Gauntlet first. And now for the wall jump that I'm not as practiced with, because I'm not used to having high jump for this bit. This might take a little longer than usual. Never mind, we got it. Yeah, we got plenty of V-Tanks, we got plenty of power bombs. This should be easy. Assuming I don't get overconfident. Not sure why I didn't jump before that point, but okay. Probably just, like, loss of input from the lag frames. More supers. We take those. Yeah, I think the SMZ3 randomizer does take out some regular missile upgrades and replace them with super missiles. You actually have a little bit more options when fighting bosses and stuff like that. Which I approve of. You already get like more than enough missiles than you could ever need, and they're kind of useless once you get a decent amount of supers. Well, I wish that was better, but it is what it is. Get a couple of power bomb refills here. Quickly nab this item. There's 20 more. Okay, we're gonna reach Zora like 20 bucks at a time. What do you mean it missed? I like how he's napping on the elevator. Get down there. Ooh, space jump. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we got 3 bottles already. We're barely half an hour in. I couldn't make it through the one. So yeah, this is one of the sections where you can easily get soft lock because you don't have any bombs available. But in this, for the standalone Metroid randomizer, this block right here becomes one you can just like shoot, stuff like that. Yeah, this is one of the sprites that's been on the Super Metroid randomizer for like quite a while even. I just haven't used it in so long. Yeah, there are just so many good Metroid Samus sprites available these days. Yeah, his name is Mooncliff. Now, whether he's meant to be like a character from some kind of video game or movie or something like that, or just somebody's OC, I have no idea. Hell yeah, sword. But yeah, this guy's just here having a good time. Well, I was gonna see how many of these guys can I juke, but apparently not enough of them. There we go. Using Alien Lizard from Contra? Yeah, Pliskin, I think their name is. Yeah, I've used that sprite a handful of times, yep. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones just because of the way that when he runs, just his legs do like 360 degrees of movement. It's amazing. Also, that's Dark World access. I feel slightly early for Dark World access for SMZ3. Okay. I don't remember what the setup is for the safety roll in here. Okay, about the same spot. That's not so bad. Yeah, unfortunately, even though we're doing an all dungeons run, that does not mean we have to take out the side bosses, so... I'm literally just saying we can skip the side bosses as I'm about to head toward one of the side bosses. I don't know why I was trying to go that way. There, we're gonna try that. The arrows. Yeah, I think probably my personal favorite of all the custom Samus sprites is a character called Arcana. They're I'm not fully sure what species they're supposed to be, but they're basically like some kind of like wolf, fox. Ooh, hookshot. Like a wolf fox girl thing, and her sprite just looks so amazing. It's got like the accurate proportions to Samus's regular form, but still like custom sprite and everything. It's an amazing sprite. It's my favorite. Okay, so we might need to come back here later with speed boost to get the last check here, but for now, we'll do what we can. We don't need them, but again, the goal is 100% item collection. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good section to farm resources if you really need to. Because the 3 bugs in the tubes can drop literally everything. Missiles. Yay, avoided damage. Yeah, because those big hopper enemies, they do like 120 damage to you without any suit, so they can actually be kind of rough if you're not careful. Come on. Well, actually, we're kind of lacking on power bombs, I'm just realizing. Well, not, yeah, power bombs. We need 1, 2 to get into the main area. We can get essentially everything as it is. But I want to go back and farm. Because we need, I think, 7... No, I think we need 9 power bombs to be able to get everything in this chain. Yeah, let's go to the proper farm. I don't want to have to come back to this region if I don't have to. Part of what sucks with this is I actually have to spend a power bomb in order to be able to get back in here. One little fact, I actually don't know the lineup position for this particular sprite. I've just gotten good enough at that check, I can just kind of guess now and usually be able to get it. Yeah, this is by far the best way to farm this, because you can actually get like 3 of these guys in a row. Something like... I think I had something like climbing on my glasses, which is concerning. Oh my god, please. Oh, the thing left health up. Okay, that's why. Alright. Yeah, the only problem with trying to farm power bombs this way is that power bombs have a 4% chance per enemy of actually dropping. So we're going to be doing these a lot if we need to get up to the total 9 that we're looking for. And of course, if there's a drop left from an enemy, another one will not spawn until it's either picked up or just like fades away in time. Just look at this exciting gameplay. There's one. Now, it is entirely possible that we just happen to find like another power bomb upgrade on the way, but I don't like to rely on that, because then if we don't get that, then everything else is just so much a slower process. Although, you could make the argument that it's not going to be much slower than this, all things considered. Next, we will still be getting, I think, like 5 or 6 upgrades before we have to actually worry about the remaining amount. I don't know, maybe it is actually better to just take the risk overall. If we backtrack, yeah, because by doing all this farming, we're taking enough time anyway. Maybe this isn't actually as efficient as I've always thought it was. Especially when they're not dropping anything. My god. Come on, I have like 10 spots left. Oh my god, this rate is terrible. Just nothing's dropping. Okay, there's 1. There's 2, okay. You know what, that fills me with enough confidence. We'll just work with that. Just in the off chance we get that to take something else out and get it. Okay. Yeah, because power is... Oh yeah, we need a power bomb just to get in the store in the first place. That's also why we need to get more power bombs. I was hoping you'd have one. Okay, so do this. Yeah, if you don't actually have to kill the hoppers in here, we can just kind of leave them alone. There we go. All the hiccups. I need to take myself off of power bombs before I accidentally use one. Okay, now we got Zora money. So 2 more items to potentially get more power bombs without having to worry about. Okay, we'll take regular bombs. Welcome on in, Rogue. How you doing tonight? Unfortunately, actually, regular bombs does help a little bit. We can save the power bomb we would be using up here. Like that. We can also save on the way back up, too. I think that was actually like the perfect time to get those, honestly. Overall, I'm doing pretty good, especially now that I'm, you know, back home and I'm in air conditioning. Workday is done, weekend is starting. So as of now, I'm doing great. The rest of the day leading up to now could have gone better. Yeah, because my day started technically before my day began. Yeah, because I was mentioning at the start of the stream, my day started with the fire alarm in my house going off at 2 a.m., which is literally right in the middle of like my entire time I spent sleeping for the course of a work night. So it took me like 5 to 10 minutes to just get the freaking thing turned off, and like another few minutes to just take the battery out so it wouldn't trigger again. Because I don't know why it went off. Like nothing was happening. There was no like smell of fire, no sound of fire, no appearance of fire. There was just nothing going on. But the thing was just going off at like 2,000 decibels. And then it took me like half an hour to get back to sleep after I got all that taken care of, which didn't help. So I went into work with a lot less sleep than I usually have. And then just a whole bunch of things went wrong with the system at work, so I couldn't do like half my job properly. And yeah, it just kind of snowballed for like the first half of the day. But eventually, at least once the things started getting kind of cleared up, everything kind of started getting better at least. And I did get at least a decent bit of kind of shut-eye before the stream, so yeah, as of now, things are going good. Yeah, it's just one of those days to start with, which is the unfortunate bit. Okay, so we do have regular bombs, but we don't have speed boosters, so we can't get this next check. Actually, I didn't even need to use power bombs there, I just realized. Okay, so far, both of the speed booster checks we have not been able to get yet. I am not used to having high jump here. Yeah, if I didn't have high jump, I could do that room so much more cleanly. Yeah, we don't really need any more power bombs at this point. We'll just spend this to make things go a little quicker, and we can refill back the ship anyway. Okay, Spring Ball is nice. That does also remove the need for some bomb usage. So we can just do this instead of like bomb jumps. It's not really a progression item, it's more just a convenience item, but you know, we take those regardless. Oh my god. I still cannot consistently do the quick movement section for this bit. Maybe I didn't get the mock ball. Game, you're cheating me. I mean, burgers are always nice, no matter what the circumstances. Oh, there was a boss there? I didn't even notice. I was wondering what the music was for. Yeah, kind of as I think about it, the only place I ever really get burgers these days is from like one specific like sit-down place that's right nearby my house. They have like half-off burgers on Mondays, so I can get like a good thick burger with lots of like thick fries for like $6 on Mondays. It is really nice. There's some air fries in the air fryer? Heck yeah. I still have no idea how air fryers like actually work or anything really about them. When somebody says they have an air fryer, I'm just like, cool. And I smile and nod as if I understand what's going on. Yeah, because as far as like cooking and stuff like that goes, if you were to look at my life and assign my capabilities with like talent or skill level, stuff like that, my cooking skill would be at level -2. That's how you describe my cooking. Yeah, like I mean, technically I can make spaghetti, and that's about like the most complicated thing I can make. Well, and the sauce, but that I can't count spaghetti and sauce as like the same thing. Sauce is you just put it in a pan, heat, and then just delish. But yeah, I can't even do like meatballs or anything like that. Although that's mostly because I'm just not interested in the meatballs. Because having meatballs means there's less room for regular spaghetti, and the spaghetti itself is where it's at. We did save at the ship. We got plenty of health. Ooh, do I want to tempt fate? I'm gonna tempt fate. We have enough health, I think we can manage this. Yeah, it blows hot air really fast. I mean, fair enough, yeah. Sometimes the simplest methods are the best. See, what I really like would be like a suit upgrade, or a screw attack, or another heart, or another E-tank. Something to make me a little sturdier. If we get any of those, we are by far good to go. As it is now, though, I will have to be slightly careful in this fight. Yeah, I know I am capable of doing this fight with, like, less than 2 E-tanks worth of damage, but it is very difficult. Something good. That doesn't help right now. I could have helped earlier, but not now. I think it's faster just to place this at this point. That too far? Oh, that was perfect. Heck yeah, gamer moves. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got a fast phase. Oh god, we got a double fast phase. Okay, we only got 3 so far. Okay, we got 7 missiles then. That's not terrible. That's kind of about my average, I think, for this setup, typically. I need 12 more regulars than the super. Okay, another 8. So, actually, yeah, just 4 regulars and a super, we should be good. Oh my god, when did I become a gamer? I never even lost a single E-tank out of that. Holy crap. When did I get good at this? Okay, we got a reimpend enough of him. Yeah, and for some reason, this tracker just does not like to constantly work when I'm in Metroid. I try to like force reset, and that sometimes works. There we go. Yeah, there's just something about Super Metroid that this tracker just does not like. I don't understand. I know that's actually better than the Phantoon fight I had in my Super Metroid run that actually like was successful. And yeah, I did like I think it was like 10 total run attempts. Only one of them was successful. And that was one where I was able to get the 1 hour and 5 minutes. That was with doing Kraid first with like 1 E-tank. Actually, I think I might have given myself a second E-tank as a... That's what I'm gonna do. I think I gave myself a second E-tank in my route just for like a little extra safety, but never or wound up not actually needing it. I kind of think I get damaged by that. We'll take supers. Yeah, generally my strategy for Metroid, when I do either the standalone or SMZ3, is I try to get to at least 30 super missiles so I can easily do the Ridley fight. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter how many of those I have in the long run. We do have high jumps, we can just use that. Instead of like space jump or speed or anything like that. And we take the nice, slow... Oh, I actually landed on the platform. I was expecting that. Here, it looks like we do have ads coming up momentarily in about 20-ish seconds. So, yeah, I'm assuming we're not gonna find anything like super important in here. But if the ads are running when this is picked up and it's something good, I'll let you all know what it is after ads finish up. We might be able to get in just in time though. What we only get? We got supers. Okay. I mean, it gives us our 30 for Ridley, so that's at least nice. Yeah, at least most of the next minute should just be preparing for the next check. So. Yeah, hopefully the ads don't take too much longer, because sometimes they take a while to start. I don't know why. Ads, you gonna do the thing? I don't think the ads want to add. Which, I mean, technically is kind of a good thing, because it makes them, they just don't happen, but... Yeah, you gotta make John Twitch happy with the ad revenue and stuff like that. There they go. Yeah, we have plenty of supers we can just use these to go through here. Of course, I missed the first one. Go. Ah, come on. That was almost smooth. Yeah, just missiles. That's unfortunate. Alright, and we should be back from ads. Welcome back, everyone. The only thing we found so far was a singular pack of missiles, so nothing really exciting going on yet. I think I actually want to go see what this check is first. Because we don't have the speed jump booster, or speed jump? We don't have the speed booster to be able to get through here yet. I want to know what this is ahead of time, if I can. Is it important? It is not important, so we can come back for that later. So we'll have one check left in Rex ship. So we basically need, like, all the speed booster checks for the time being. Ah, dang it. Heck yeah, good burgers. You put anything like special on your burgers, or just have them like relatively plain? I know I'm like the most boring person when it comes to burgers. I just have, you know, the meat, I have the bun, and I have ketchup. That is all I have for my burgers. Okay, I thought that thing would have died from my regular pellet shot. I guess not. It's really not even worth trying to farm these guys for ammo, especially the floaty. I'm not sure what they're called. The ones that are doing like a little swoop downward. They do so much damage if they hit you. Yeah, relish in barbecue sauce, but they are bacon cheese patties. I'm guessing that's the kind of like the bacon and cheese like pre-mushed inside them. Yeah, bacon is one of those things that I just can't do straight up. I don't like the flavor. They kind of make me feel ill if I have them, and if somebody's cooking them within like 10-15 feet of me, I start having a little bit of trouble breathing. So yeah, bacon and meat, just not a good combo. Some seasoning, yeah. I don't really know like what kind of seasonings there are necessarily. Yeah, it always nice to have a little bit of something to it every now and again. I thought I had power bomb selected for some reason. Steak season, okay. Yeah, whatever season of the year is your favorite, just use that one. I kind of wish we were getting more like substantial items from these checks. We already have all the money we need from the last time we got the 300 rupees. Come on, last minute speed booster. Let's go. That's freaking heart piece. Dang it. Yeah, you don't got many spices? No, as long as you like the ones that you have, that's the important bit. Come on. Ooh, barely avoided damage from that one. Lots of health early on, which is interesting. If this was a standalone Metroid randomizer, this would tell me that I need to do some like hell runs. But since this is SMZ3, it doesn't have that kind of coding in it, so yeah, we're just getting health for the sake of health. I thought come on. No. Oh my god, please. Okay, at least I can do this from here. Okay, we get our health back. That's at least nice. Oh, Master Sword. Heck yeah. Master Stab Rod. I guess I could have been doing the damage from the start, but oh well. Get up there. Good lord, hiccups. Ah, come on. That was faster than that game. Yeah, if you're ever playing this and you need like a quick infusion of power bombs, these little like firefly guys, they always drop power bombs if you're missing any of them. I'm gonna do a little fun trick here. I need to figure out what the setup sprite is for it though. I don't remember what the lineup is for the sprite. Okay, so I think we had to have like his entire eye visible, including like the little scar. A little more. Think? Can I do one more? No, I cannot. So I need to have one layer of orange after the eye scar. Nope. Yeah, this is one of those things where it saves a little bit of time if you get it like first try. Otherwise, it's just pure swag like that. So if you start the door transition right as you latch onto the thing, you basically appear just on the other side of the room. Which unfortunately, because of the way this room is set up, it's not really a time saver for the most part. It's just swag. And I like swag. Yeah, I know there's at least one other room where you can technically do that little trick, but it just causes a soft lock instead, so it's not really as fun to do. Probably don't need the power bomb, but I'll still grab it. I should have jumped. Yeah, I'm trying to eventually work in the damage boost strat to get across the room faster. If you shoot that first thing, it has like this bunch of debris that pops out. You can damage boost off that to get to the other side of the room faster. I've only been recently starting to try to do that, so I haven't really gotten it down yet. Ooh, there's our lamp. Hell yeah. No more dark rooms for us. Okay, didn't mean to use a super missile, but it technically works. Ah, I landed too early. Yay, bomb capacity that we really don't. Oh, thank you, Seribot. Seribot doing a heck of a good job. Pretty colors. Welcome on in, Cortez. How you doing tonight? Nyan. I forget how the Nyan Cat song goes. I don't really get to hear it very often. It's not ingrained in my head like you probably think it would be. Yeah, they've been trying. One of them actually did manage to get through, I think on yesterday's stream, which kind of amazed me. Maybe it was like a brand new, like, specific message that Seribot just hasn't been updated for yet. But yeah, one technically got through. Oh, I thought I missed that like 3 times over. Black bean burger? Apparently everybody's making burgers tonight. Roger's making some burgers earlier too. I guess Pizza Friday has been sunsetted into the annals of history. Got 3 yesterday. Heck yeah, burgers. You did tortellini and pesto with meatballs and some veggies. Now that actually sounds kind of fancy. Yeah, for me, if it's Friday, it's always pizza. Just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And that's been a tradition for me since... I actually don't know exactly when I started that as a quote-unquote tradition, but it's been at least a couple decades that I can say for absolute certainty. I was hoping that'd be better. But it sounds fancy. It has like a lot more syllables than burger does. I mean, just tortellini alone has like double the syllables. Therefore, double the fanciness. Okay, we should have plenty of health to be able to try some hell runs. Yeah, we'll do the high jump boots series of checks, and then we'll do a safety save, and then we'll start doing some hell run style checks. I guess I could get a little bit more health from you guys. Although the second we find an E-tank in this next section, it's going to be like, well, we didn't need to do the farming. But I know what, we're heckin' doing it. That's just how we roll. $5. Okay, even more money. Yeah, so I just don't really need the money anymore. I'm not gonna worry about checking what's down in that lower section because we can actually easily get there after we beat Crocomire as it is. But yeah, I ain't worried about it. I also have plenty of ammo for at least 1 crystal flask, which is nice. Actually, these guys do have a chance of dropping supers. We might be able to get enough for a second if we get lucky. So far, so no. Especially since we've got to spend one to open that door. But we tried. Dang it. Art piece. Not helpful. Alright, so we don't have anything really super special here, so we're gonna actually take it nice and slow and safe. Okay, so 1 for the flea things, 2 for the hoppers. Yeah, 'cause the hoppers themselves can actually do a lot of damage if they hit you. So being especially cautious with them. Nah, I'm not worried about you. Here we go. I don't really care for the shield. Okay. Yeah, fun thing about the crumble blocks is that as long as you don't have any directional buttons pressed, as long as you press the jump button about half a second before landing on it and hold down to it, you can basically buffer a jump input, so you don't have to worry about actually like falling through the crumble block at all. A really nifty little trick. Yeah, I had a feeling that thing lived. Oh, well, we should have plenty of health still. We'll do another safety save, just in case. Maybe a little bit of refill. Just trying to get health, not ammo. Yeah, one more attempt at health refill. Ah, dang it. Let's hope for better than that. I'm gonna play it safe. There we go. I don't know if I've ever actually seen his crystal flash spike before. It actually seemed new to me. Kind of like a little like ice aura kind of around him. Down there. That was actually kind of smooth. Take that. Ooh, barely dodged it. Actually, let's take care of the other side first so we can refill our supers. So I can get more crystal flashes if needed. I've been through this rodeo once or twice. I know how it works. So part of it is having been doing randomizers like this for the past 4 years or so on a very regular basis. So you just kind of get used to it after a certain point. Not to mention, for quite a while, for about like a year to year and a half or so, I was watching a lot of like randomizer speedrun races and stuff like that for people who actually know even more what they're doing than I do. As well as watching like the occasional tutorial on how to do certain things as well. Although most of the Super Metroid, like the official tutorials, are kind of crap for the Metroid tricks, because a lot of them are just, it shows you the gameplay of what happens. There's no input reader that the thing shows you. There's no person telling you what's going on. There's no text or anything. It just shows you what it looks like, and you're supposed to be able to like get the information off of that, which I've never agreed with. It's kind of one of the, like, the little small projects I've wanted to work on, like, eventually at some point. It's kind of like make my own little tutorial videos on how to do all, maybe not all, but at least all the ones that I know, all the tricks for Metroid. But I can at least make it easier for other people to kind of learn how to do some of the strats and stuff like that. Well, one of the good things is that in this game, you do eventually come upon something called an X-ray scope, which you can use to actually find out like where all the hidden blocks and hidden pathways are in the game. Now, granted, you may be using them in like every single room and every single screen, which would take a while that way, but there is a way that the game lets you actually kind of see all the secrets. Except for one. There's one hidden pathway that for some reason the game is kind of glitched and it doesn't actually show us a movable path. Or, yeah, a walkable path, I think is probably the closest way to say it. Yeah, there's one path that is still hidden from it for like an actual bug, but it's just like one region. Actually, the kind of unfortunate thing, you actually do need to know about that section because that's how you actually get out of that area. You literally can't go back out the other way, so... But yeah, like I said, it's mainly just like a lot of years of playing this and kind of watching runs and just trying to becoming immersed in the world effectively. Get these guys triggered. Max out our health as much as we can. There we go. This should give us plenty of health. I guess we could have gotten one more power bomb so we could actually get a second crystal flash, but oh well. Didn't mean to do that last jump. Dang it. There we go. Okay, I thought I had tubers equipped there. I guess not. I probably don't have to do this, but we'll redo the farm. Especially since I haven't actually saved in a while, I want to be extra cautious. Why are you... Actually, I can just use this. Yeah, grab beam is actually a faster way to farm spots like these for whatever reason. It's kind of weird because it only actually takes out like one enemy at a time, but I guess it does get them the second they spawn, unlike the regular power beam. Yeah, it's just an interesting little tech the way this thing works. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, let's go to the other room now. Okay, I didn't mean to use Super Missile, but I got it back, so it all worked out. Actually, kind of amazed that hit. It looked like it should have. Balls. There we go. Yeah, this is why I refilled my health, just as a precaution. There we go. Items get. Now for a slightly annoying bit where I have to actually do a little glitch to be able to open this gate from the wrong side. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that does require a kind of precise setup and timing to be able to make that work. But as long as you have enough ammunition, you can basically just kind of keep spamming it until it works. Yeah, it basically has to do with the way that the game treats the acceleration and spawn points of the ammunition. If you look at the other side. For whatever reason, that trick does not work if the gate opens on the right side. It only works if it opens on the left. Alright, Cockmire. Time for your pills. Victory is ours. Then let him do his thing so it doesn't cause lag. Oh. I did not mean to fall in the lava. Technically it's not lava, that's actually acid. Yeah, there are actually two different types of like bad liquids you can fall into. There's the acid right here, which is the strongest, and if you don't have any suits of any kind, it basically saps away a full E-tank every second. So if you're pretty low health, that thing will destroy you quickly. And then there's the lava, which doesn't do as much damage. If you have gravity, you actually don't take any damage from it whatsoever, and you can move around in it freely. But yeah, acid is just the worst of the two fluids. Dang it. Hey, our first reserve. We will probably never actually functionally use. Actually, we don't really need to do the power bomb here because we're not going to be using the speed booster because we don't have it. We just do this. Yeah, we got plenty of supers now. That's at least nice. Ah, not far enough. Okay, so one item left in Norfair we can get, and then we just have to head back to Zelda. Yeah, right now it's all the speed booster checks we still need to eventually get. And everything else otherwise. Hey, come on.
Got myself as a...
There we go. I kind of forgot they only drop super missiles if you're low on those, but oh well. We still got plenty of health. And just bombs. Okay, so that's everything in Norfair. Actually, we've not activated the fleet yet, I don't think. Or did we? I should forget. Leave a chance to find out. Oh yeah, we did, 'cause that's how we got to Death Mountain. Alright, so now we do have Dark World access. We'll probably start with our usual Skullward / Thieves Town sequence. We got everybody in Kakariko. Unfortunately, we don't have Titans in this, so we have to take a long way around for this portal. Oh yeah, we do have Sword now. We actually start using that. Oh, come on. Those skulls always spawn at the worst times. Squish. Ah, didn't do it right. Oh, come on. Heck all y'all. Stupid compass. Doesn't even do anything. I guess we didn't need the safety key. Oh, we have the hook shot. So, fun little thing about this, so not this spike, but the one just above it. You can just do that. Oh, wait. You can just do that. Wait. You can just do that. You can just shoot the hook shot right through it, even though you're not supposed to be able to. I think it works on the other ones, too. Just they don't usually have any actual benefit. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, you can just do that with some of the spikes. Hitboxes are fun. Wow, everything here sucks. We don't have the big key yet, so... Yeah, we're kind of done with this room. What's the stun prize? Small magic. Could be better, could be worse. Unfortunately, this room we do have to do legit. What was that delay? There you go. Yeah, we got more than enough small keys. I'm not going to bother grabbing the one in the pot. Here's another spot where the fire rod comes into play. That is how we access the back of Skull Woods. And since we're getting everything anyway, let's just get this just before we do the boss. In case it's something useful somehow. Like, half magic would actually be kind of awesome right now. Make both the boss itself and the rooms leading up to the boss a lot simpler. Oh, it's a big key. Okay. That could in fact be vital. Yay, heart that I didn't actually need. Yeah, that's a heart. I thought one of these had magic. There it is. Do any of these others have magic? Or is it just hearts otherwise? Okay, there are a couple are magic ones. Dang it. There we go. What do you mean that didn't kill you? Oh, we almost got grabbed there. That would have sucked. Alright, time to bully him off. Got him. Okay, so that was a... Actually, I should be checking what these guys have. I think Trey was a crystal of some kind. Was he? Oh, he's a red... Oh, we actually have Pyramid Fairy ready already. Okay. Here. Oh, we also have a green pendant. I don't know where we got the green pendant from. Oh, I hope that wasn't from Eastern. We could have taken care of that, like, immediately. Oh, I haven't been doing dungeon checks yet. Wow, okay, that's fairly, mostly standard looking. Pod is Metroid. The rock is pendant. Alright. Now we just go back and get the big chest in Skull Woods, and we are done with this area. money. Oh, bombs. Nice. Okay, time to see if Bumper Cave is anything important. Or we can say that for the cleanup section later on. Yeah, especially the boss. The boss is a pain in the ass if you don't have the proper tools for it. And if you ever have like boss shuffle going on, that room, no matter what boss in there, is always the worst. Just by far. Just the constantly shifting floor and the spikes that surround everything is just literally the worst boss room. Yeah. Ooh, plasma. Okay. We can definitely make use of that back in Metroid. Something good about water temples. They usually look, like, visually kind of impressive, for the most part. And I'll admit, I actually kind of like Skull Woods, for the most part, just because of just how many things you can get in there, and the number of, like, little small tricks you can do to make everything just in there faster. Ow. I kind of let that happen, to be honest. But yeah, like, visually, water temples can be pretty cool. It's just, functionally, that's where they're just not so good. Water dungeons tend to be your favorite? Anything particular about them that kind of makes you think that way? Like I said, at least the Swamp Palace here. Again, I like it for just the number of checks you can do there. It's like the dungeon with the highest number of actual checks in the randomizer as well. There's like 6 different checks, or 6 possibilities for good items that you can have. And the second most is basically Turtle Rock. Yes, some days it's like Christmas. Aesthetically interesting, often have an interesting amount of verticality. Yeah, I haven't really played a lot of games with quote-unquote water temples in them that are like in the 3D arena, so I can't really comment on the verticality of it. I think... Which game was it? Was it like Majora's Mask? Had like a really... like a... Well, I don't know if it was necessarily like vertical, but I think there were a lot of like separate kind of columns of water areas that you could go through, and then you had to go through like these little water vents. The way the current well goes, a lot of it's like one ways, if I remember correctly. I've never actually played Majora's Mask myself. I've just seen like a handful of speedruns. I think I saw one person try to do like a casual playthrough of that dungeon, and they just absolutely hated it. But yeah. Yeah, Majora's Mask was one of those games I could never get myself interested in because it just looked too much like Ocarina of Time. And Ocarina of Time was a game that I got like 99% end completion in. There was just a single piece of art I could never locate. And after I finished playing and beating basically most of it as a kid, I've just never had the interest to go back to it since. Yeah, at some point I do want to get that picked up. I just don't know like when I'll have the opportunity to do so. I would like to see how the game is compared to like the regular Link to the Past. Well, I think I remember hearing somewhere like, isn't like the Japanese version of that game actually just called Link to the Past 2? Or did I read some misinformation? Because calling it Link to the Past 2 would definitely make a lot of sense. So Triforce of the Gods 2, okay. Yeah, and that is actually like the full normal name of Legend of Zelda instead, I believe, so yeah, that does track. Ah, come on. Didn't mean to go there, but it kind of worked out. Yeah, you like Link Between Worlds, shame both your 3DS and your partner stop working properly. Yeah, that is the problem, especially as technology gets older, it just eventually just, you know, kind of fades away into unusability. Right, I know, like, my original Game Boy Color that I've had since I was a child, I still have it. It just doesn't do anything when you turn on the power switch anymore. Makes me sad, because I love that thing. It's like just the right shade of green that I like for it, too. And I know my Super Nintendo as well, like, a lot of the games when you... But I think a lot of, if not all the games that you put inside of it, there's like almost nothing you can actually see. And you get sound, but it's just super quiet. But yeah, there's like no visual input you can get from that anymore. Yeah, Link to the Past is called Triforce of the Gods, which is also a play on words because Link to the Past is Zelda 3. Never thought of it that way, actually. Thankfully, we have hammers, so we can actually full kill this dungeon right away. I did not swing in time. Okay. At least we do have the red, or yeah, blue mail. We're not taking full damage for everything. Alright, time for the script. Rental agents offer quarters for dollars. Wait, how did that slash miss? I call it shenanigans. It's still easy, though. And last, we still don't have Titan's Myth, so we're so restricted from a lot of things we can do in this next set of bits. The crystals are randomized. It's just there's only two different types of crystals. There's the standard crystal and there's red crystals. And yeah, most of the dungeons here do tend to be vanilla. Well, Mire and Ice Palace should be red crystals, but the regular crystals in this one. Swamp Palace, Thieves Town, and I think Skullwoods was a red crystal. Most of the stuff here, Palace of Darkness is actually a Super Metroid boss token instead, and Turtle Rock is a pendant. So yeah. Yeah, technically only the 5th and 6th crystal, although they're considered the red ones. But yeah, so, and the red ones are only special because they let you have access to the bomb, no, the Pyramid Fairy check. Then you get the big bomb from the Reverse Link's house area. Why are words so hard? Well, see, that's the thing. I have the seed set up as an all dungeons run. So no matter what the dungeon rewards are, I need to beat all the dungeons. And that includes Ganon's Tower and Agnum's Tower. In order to win, I gotta beat them all. It's like a Pokemon game in that sense. Yeah, it sucks that we don't even have mirrors, so we can't even check K45 right now. Indeed we do. We need all the pendants. We need to beautify ourselves. Oh, yeah, we got a full heart out of that. And then also, as a personal goal I'm trying to do with the seed is I'm also trying to collect every single check in the game. So we will also effectively, by that purpose, have to pick up the Master Sword pedestal as well, wherever that ends up being. And it could be something garbage, like a green rupee. Or it could be something, like, super desirable and vital, like a gravity suit. You never know. I mean, usually it's crap, but the possibility is always there. Yay, fairy. $20. Piece of heart. There's half magic, heck yeah. Oh, and Bombos. Yeah, Bombos is actually especially nice because it lets you do some, potentially some things in Ice Palace easier than with just Fire Rod. Okay, so we do have both red crystals, so let's go ahead and get Pyramid Fairy. Yeah, the thing is, that is still by far not even close to the hypest of hype Ks I've ever seen in my life. I don't remember the exact combination of items, but I think there was one hype cave, right? I got magic powder, I got hook shot, I think I got hammer, and I think I got like another medallion as well. So yeah, that cave can be especially amazing when it wants to be. The problem is it just doesn't, want to be. So yeah, the red crystals are the ones that let you get access to this big bomb that I just picked up right here. As long as you have both the red crystals, you can buy it for 100 rupees. There. I'm going to be picking that item up anyway. It's kind of faster just to go this way. Yeah, I think their official name is crystals, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong with that. Ooh, Cadence Mario. I've never really super looked into it myself. Also, we could try to get a free bottle here. I think in SMZ3, it always defaults to green potions. But we can double check. Yeah, it's always a green potion you get for free. And what's over here? Power bombs. So there's gonna be 2 more power bomb packs for us to collect. But yeah, I think SMZ3, like mentioned earlier, I think SMZ3 does replace some regular missiles with super missiles. Just to make them, make it a little more viable to get some ammunition in case you don't find charge for a while. Yeah, I think you can get up to 80 super missiles, something like that. I actually don't know how it works in the vanilla game. I think maybe you get a green potion in the vanilla game. I don't really recall for certain. I know in the standalone Link to the Past randomizer, the potion you get is actually randomized as well. But like sometimes you'll get a green potion, sometimes you get a red potion, sometimes you get a blue potion. Or sometimes you get a B. I think you can get Bs from those at least. I never actually... I usually never check the fairies for bottles, so I don't really know actually. Yeah, the only time I ever really use green potions is if I'm trying to do like the spike cave check and I don't have like half magic or anything like that. Or like if I'm trying to do a boss that requires magic items and I just run out of magic for whatever reason. Like if I'm fighting against like Cold Zera or Trinox or something like that. Although there is actually a glitch you can do in this dungeon using a potion. You know what, actually, I think I'll show it off tonight. Because we have a green potion to use to show it off with. Yeah, you can basically use this little trick I'm going to use up ahead to skip the need for having a bow. Okay, let me do my normal routing for this first. Yeah, it also kind of shows off an interesting way of how the game treats rooms where you need to defeat all the enemies to progress. This prepped. I don't know if I actually need to hit that switch or not. We'll worry about it later. We found Greg. Stupid Greg. Okay, we did need that key. Okay, so coming up, let me show you how to use any potion. It can be any color potion. It can be green, red, or blue. Doesn't matter which one. You can use that to actually basically skip an entire room technically. So when you come into this next room, if you can, go ahead and just take out these guys. They don't really count for anything. Open up this bombable wall like normal. Come back over here. And then we actually use a little bit of magic first. So as you're walking along this hallway, as you pass the second torch here, and as you're holding left, use the potion. Once you do that, you want to just keep walking up this way. You don't want to fully go too far left. As soon as you can hold up and move upward, just do that. So I'm not pressing left at all, just holding up. Now that we're in here, we can move to the right. The camera does not lock. So we can actually get the enemies off of the little screen here. So what you want to do is if you neutral grab onto a wall, you can actually still affect enemies' movement. So what you want to do is you want to get, how do you move? Okay, so you move inverse. You want to get the red guy kind of caught to the left of the little pot there. When we move the green guys over to the left, if the enemies are not completely on the screen, they are considered to not be existing in the room, and therefore they're considered defeated. And we open the door without ever having to use bow in this room. Also, Moxie, why? Yeah, it's a really great thing if you're trying to, like, get into dungeons early and stuff like that. And welcome on in, Moxie. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I think that's kind of one of, like, the first, quote-unquote, sneaky things I learned for the Link to the Past randomizer. It's just such a cool setup, too. I think there is one other section we use that similar kind of trick, but I forget exactly how it functions. Yeah, we have to use the standard way to get back up through here now. If I had boots, I could actually do another little tricky trick to be able to get up that way, but alas, we don't have it. We have the big key? We do have the big key, perfect. So now we can also do another little sneaky little trick here, in which you do a very special kind of bomb jump. So first you need to line yourself up just right. I already forget which one I'm supposed to use. I think I use this. I think I use this one, yeah. So here you want to line yourself up to a certain particular pixel. Okay. Okay, so on the bottom of the green menu there, the best way I can describe it is that, actually, you look at so on the walkway, on the very top, you can see it kind of looks like a little, like, ghostly / poltergeist kind of face thing, like one on each side. You can use one of those pixels, basically like the bottom pixel of the top lip, I would say. If you have that pressed up right against the green of the item bar, that puts you in perfect alignment to plant a couple. Actually, that's not the right spot. That's too high up. Never mind, let's try that again. So, sometimes I forget which tile exactly I need to do that with, and it's annoying. Let's try that again. So, try it on this one. We need one more pixel. Yeah, whenever you move upward, you always move upward 2 pixels. When you move downward, you move 1 pixel. You can use that to kind of slowly try to perfectly position yourself. That is not quite it. Come on. Come on. Let me move. That's too much. Okay, there we go. So we got ourselves aligned again. And if you do an upward diagonal movement, that also moves you 1 pixel for the first frame that you move. So you can use that as a lineup as well. So do this. And then you also have to align yourself with the bottom right here. You need 3 pixel heights of shadow to make this work, and I happen to get it first try. At that point, we just let ourselves get bombed. We can walk right over the gate here, and we just pass an entire dark room. Yeah, you can do a lot of tricks in this game, but you're underestimating how bad I am at video games. Hey, all it takes is a little bit of practice. And by a little bit, sometimes I mean a lot of it, depending on the trick. Like, I know there's something in Metroid called the baby skip, which you can use to, like, skip the entire sequence of the grown-up baby Metroid, like, kind of sucking all your energy dry. I've been trying to get that strat down for the entirety of the last, like, 3 or 4 years. I still have not gotten that once. It's okay, Moxie and Cortez. You can do the thing. I believe in you. I believe. Like, I'll say, trust me, I was definitely terrible at both Link to the Past and Super Metroid when I first started these randomizers. There are so many things I got, like, stuck with. So many times I thought I got soft locked because of something I did when I just didn't really know where I needed to go or anything like that. Because everything that you learn is a journey. And sometimes that journey is just not easy. But that's where the growth comes from. Yeah. And now that we have the Cane of Samaria, we can do a little shortcut here. Instead of doing the slow stride, just pushing the statue onto the block, we can just do this. Now, unfortunately, in this room, you cannot do the potion strat I did. You actually do have to legitimately destroy these guys, but yeah, that first group, you can just skip them entirely. Oh yeah, that is absolutely definitely a thing. I still kind of do that every now and again when it comes to like the Super Metroid map randomizers, where I just don't realize like the consequences of the route that I'm taking and the lack of items I have at the time. And I'm just like, ah, crap, now I've lost like 10-15 minutes of progress. That's always fun. Well, I will say, at least in the Super Metroid standalone randomizer, they do have a patch option that actually takes out a lot of the potential soft locks, so you can never actually, like, properly soft lock. I did not mean to press that. Let's see if I can get this quick kill strat. I got it. Nice. Yeah, you did make it pretty far in Super Mario 64. Only 17 stars away until Daddy Bowser steppies into the sky. Heck yeah. So are you planning on getting all 120 stars in your playthrough, or just like enough to just beat the game and then just kind of be done with it? Hey, nice, and he spawned the thing. I think I poked it. Oh, I actually got the spin. Nice. Not sure? Alright. Yeah, whatever you decide to do, I believe in you. You can do the thing. Also, fun fact, in one of my playthroughs of Super Mario 64 back when I was a kid, somehow, I have no idea how I managed to do this, but somehow, I managed to get 121 stars on my save file. I don't know how I did it. All I know is that the last star I collected wound up being like one of the 100 coin stars you get from some random level. And yeah, somehow I just managed to get an extra star somehow. It just, I just don't know how it worked, but it somehow did. And I was never able to replicate it either, no matter how hard I tried on like other save files. Kinda makes me wish I hadn't actually sold off my copy of that then. I remember even trying to find, like, like documentation of other people online having the same glitch happen to them or anything like that, and I never found any info on it. But I'm probably not the only person who have ever done that, but I'm probably like one of the very small handful of people who've seen it, and just nobody else has really bothered to document it. Oh, wait. Oh, the 121st star is an anomalous power star that can be found in many personalized copy. It was one of the most popular rumors when Super Mario 64 was released, as people believed there might be more than the 120 standard stars in the game. Yeah, I remember one of the big rumors was that if you collected if you collect the 121st star, you could also unlock Yoshi, something like that. Which actually, Yoshi, no, I think it might have been Luigi. I think you were supposed to be rumored to unlock, but Luigi was never actually in the game. I know Yoshi was. If you collected all 120 stars, then used the flying cap to get to the top of the Mushroom Kingdom Castle. But yeah. The way to get the 121st star is very inconsistent, likely as a result of playground rumors being blended in with true personalized experiences. Though some methods are more common than others, likely the actual ones are found by players. Okay, so there might actually be multiple ways of doing that? That actually sounds kind of cool, honestly. Yeah, like I said, I think the last star I had gotten wound up just being like a 100 star coin, or 100 coin star. From like one random level I think I just like missed out on for some reason. Yeah, 'cause that was kind of the other weird thing, is that like there was still a star showing that I needed to collect inside my actually, do the 100 coin stars show up on like the stage select thing here? Can you link to me? Yeah, by all means, definitely send that to me. I am extremely curious about that too. Obtaining the star at the end of Bowser in the Sky. Notably, this does not increment the star counter in standard copies. Okay, so I know for a fact mine did increment when I picked it up, so I know that one was not it. Yeah, if there's anything in there about like collecting like a 100 coin star, that'd probably be one of the ones that I did. 15 castle secret stars that don't show up? How do you mean don't show up? You mean like on like, yeah, I guess there'd be no level. There are 15 stars that aren't in levels? That seems like an awful lot. Yeah, we picked up everything here that we can. Is there anything else some light world we can do right now? Look at my items. We can't. I guess we could get like a Gina. Just make sure we're not, like, missing anything. For 15 Castle Secret Stars. I didn't know there were that many. Good lord. Yeah, those are 7 stars for 15 stages. Huh. Why is that blowing my mind as much as it is? Yeah, finding an extra mission not found in standard copies, such as the 16th 100 coin star. Huh. I'm kind of wondering which stage that would be then. Oh, it looks like we have ads starting up soon. I do need to take a bio break, so we're going to go ahead and run a few quick minutes of ads. Just get those out of the way for the next handful of hours. And yeah, when we get back, we'll do more shenanigans here. BRB. And we return. So turn off the burb. Scoot myself back to position. And try not to destroy my mic stand. That'd be kind of unfortunate if I were to do that. And yeah, let's get back to it. Right, so what is that good old Agina? I have not gotten my bombs ready. Just $5, okay. What else can we do right now? I guess we could turn in the green pendant. I guess we could also take care of Aghanim's tower, although we're not going to get any items from that, which kind of sucks. I guess we could... Actually, we could also glitch our way through the Zora region, too. Just get everything up there. Especially given that Zora himself is in logic. Yeah, we'll talk to the old man first. See if he has anything for us. Then we'll do the Zora stuff. Nope. We return his beloved family heirloom. And our reward is $5. Could have sold that thing for more than that. Next, we can't do Swamp Palace yet because we don't have Mirror. We can't really do... Actually, I guess we could go to Tower of Hera now. Actually, we can do it like East Side Death Mountain, too. Well, we've already started on this route. And once we get this done, we never have to go back to this region again, so let's keep doing this. Here we go. Waltz right back in. Okay, nothing of value there, which I think I actually prefer that as a concept. That we don't need to worry about any like out of logic considerations for that. Okay, so Zora himself is in logic. Zora's ledge is not. Okay, Zora's ledge is not important. We're still gonna try to get it, but we don't quote unquote need to get it. Although actually, oh no, that's when we actually don't need the water walk glitch at this point for the next bit. Oh, hello. We can actually go get that check now. So now we do need to reset ourselves. Oh, I thought we had more aero capacity than that. Okay. Okay, let's see how long it takes me to do this trick. First try, let's go. Oh, why did I do that? For some reason, I thought it was like canceling an item selection, which doesn't work in Zelda. Alright. We got that. So now let's go to Death Mountain. Yeah, there's quite a bit of things we can get here, actually, which is super nice. I keep forgetting which door I need to go through sometimes. I think this is the... Okay, this is the right one because you don't have the mirror. Yeah, you gotta love how Paradox Cave is called that because you never remember which side is which. Because physically, the doorways and where they lead into don't make any sense. Like we entered on the bottom side of the map. We fell down a hole, and now we're in the top part of the map. Which, how does that work? Nobody knows. Oh, there's Titan's Dimension. Okay, now we have access to Dark World. Although we definitely do want to get to Tower of Terror before we go to Dark World, because we currently can't come back. Oh, that wasn't too far. Okay, good. Yeah, because for that particular bomb jump, you do need to move down at least 1 pixel to make that work. If you go too far down, you get too much of an angle, you fall down in the pit anyway. Okay, so that item is not super important. Ah, you bastard. Bastard. That's also too bad we don't have the Book of Majora yet, so we could get the item on the tablet. But alas. Well, I guess we have to full clear every dungeon anyway, so it doesn't really make that big difference. Okay, I love how that worked, even though I wasn't expecting it to work. Okay, we have to do the basement. That's not meant to do. And little break time. I just love the simplicity of this. If you're standing on one of the little blue/orange switches, as they pop up, you're just in a permanent, like, invulnerable state. Because the game doesn't actually know how to really deal with you being on it. Yep. Owen Torch always gets in my way. Nice, I got them both trapped in their own paths. Wasn't even trying to do that. Dang it. Always forget about that portion of it. This is why this dungeon sucks to go through without mirror. There we go. Excuse me. Nah, it didn't work. There's a motion, if you do it like a certain way, you can both knock that last blue enemy switch thing into a pit and hit the switch at the same time. That's really swag looking. But alas, I don't always have that talent. Oh my god. Oh, now you go for it. Oh my god. Take that. Sure, we'll take a ferry. Entirely not needed for this fight, but we'll take it. Why is there no boss music? There should be boss music here. I don't know why there isn't. Yay, even more money we don't need. Oh, I never actually got the Light World dungeons. Figured out. What is a desert then? Desert or regular crystal? Got it. Okay, so we can't do the tablet yet. Let's go get Spiral Cave, and then we'll start doing stuff in Dark World here. Can we get anything else good? Yeah, I think ideally we're looking for Magic Mirror now. At that point, I think we'll just go right to doing all the Smith Chain to get that out of the way. Yeah, supers. Not helpful. It is also highly possible that we have access to Ganon's Tower now, too, and that's where a lot of our progression is going to be. I do have Ganon's Tower set to be a random number of crystals required for entry. Ah, come on. I think I wasn't moved far enough to the right to make that alignment work. I think that was the problem. Okay, nothing helpful so far. Actually, while we're here first, let's take a look at what the requirement for Turtle Rock is. Okay, Bomb Buster, so we do have it. Which, unfortunately, means we can go through most of it, but we can't actually beat the dungeon yet. I'm kind of hesitant to start it. Because even when, like, go moding, it's still, like, a few minutes worth of time to spend on it. And the thing is, it is entirely possible that Magic Mirror is... Okay, you know what? Let's check Ganon's Tower first. If we can't access Ganon's Tower, then we'll go into Turtle Rock. Okay, so we only needed 3 crystals. Which I think is what we have? Yeah, we have exactly 3 crystals right now. Nice. And I think we do have everything we need to actually full clear Ganon's Tower, which will actually be kind of nice. Does this trick work with the blue cane? Okay, first let's get this thing out of the way. So with Magic Cave, once you activate it and just neutral grab onto something... Okay, it doesn't work for cane, it only works for Cave. Damn. But yeah, you do that with the Magic Cape, you can basically keep the cape active for basically ever for as long as you're holding onto the wall or whatever it is. And yeah, the magic just does not drain, for whatever reason. I am getting bodied. Ow. Thank you. Oh, hey, Bakey. That'd be really good if you were trying to go mode this. Oh, come on. Water sword. Red mail. Heck yeah. I don't know, basic gear is decked out as much as it possibly can be. I mean, except for the shield, but the shield's pretty useless anyway, so doesn't make that big a difference. Oh, it doesn't quite work. Oh, if only I had boots. That'd make this room so much faster and easier. We do have the big key, so we can actually get the big chest right away, which is kind of nice. Just a freaking compass. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, please. Okay. It should work. Yeah. Now for the fun fight without silvers. I actually don't know what the proper strategy is for this boss without silvers. I'm just kind of, I guess, vibing in a way. There we go. That worked pretty well. Oh my god, get up there. No. Oh my god, please. I hate doorways on ice. There we go. Oh, flippers. Okay, so that puts Swamp Palace on the logic. And Ice Palace, too. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to doing one of those two dungeons instead of Turtle Rock right now. At least those we can full clear. Actually, we need to come back here later on when we get boots. We can't get the item on the torch. That's actually unfortunate. Okay, so it's missiles. No, not super important. But yeah, eventually we want to get it. Oh, there's mirror. Heck yeah. Actually, that puts Swamp Palace into logic, because we can't even get in there without mirror. Yeah, that's definitely good. Oh boy, yep. Ah, too far to the right. Come on. Come on, game. We're outside again, still 33 degrees Celsius, still a nightmare. Sounds about right. Yeah, I know when I left work today, my car for a short period of time said it was like 102 degrees Fahrenheit. And it definitely did feel like it. I think that was more the fact that because it was like the inside of my car after been out in the sun the entire day. I think it has something to do with it, but yeah. It is way too damn hot out there. Just full stop. At least it hasn't been as humid as it usually is in summers up here. At least take that as a bit of a happy point. Yeah, it's rare for a dog to simply turn around during a dog walk and go back home. Yeah, that's completely understandable. I do not blame the dog in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so we're actually done with this part of the dungeon then. And since we have everything otherwise, let's just go ahead and finish up the dungeon. Yeah, we haven't found, like, anything significant for Metroid in a while. I actually find kind of... We've got... Okay. I think we salvaged it. Maybe. No, we didn't. That's pain. All the pain. Okay. Come on. Oh, dang. There we go. I'll say the odds are definitely greater than 0 right now that when we get to like the quote-unquote end game for the way that we're playing this, I might just look at the map track and find out what checks we have left, because I don't think I'm going to remember all the little onesie-twosies that we have left. Right now we simply check anything that requires speed booster, and we need anything that still requires boots. Those are the main things I know we need to circle back on at some point. Also, you need to remember the floating island as well. That's gonna be one of the more like weird off checks. Get him. Oh, almost got him. I can never hit him with the bow no matter how hard I try. I mean, that did give me a position. Except that much, I guess. Oh, God. The thing that sucks is that since we don't have powder, we can't turn this thing into a fairy. Nice, twofer. There's the heart. Okay. I'm kind of hoping that just a random enemy drops like a fairy or something. Pretty sure that'd be the best case scenario. And of course, nobody does. Well, so much for the quick route. I think this might still work. Even if it is a bit slower. Yeah, it works. Ow. Okay, gotta get my heart back. Shovel? Okay. Use that with the smith chain at least. There we go. And of course, the validation is just the map. It's literally the parking ticket that gets validated. Come on, tell me some. Okay, at least that's a heart. I'll take a heart. Oh god. Okay, I just undid everything I was trying to do. Oh god. Why am I trying to do this? Okay, that was a series of poor decisions. Nice, got a triple. Okay, got a double. Definitely one of the better Aghanim fights I've done. 3, 2, 1. We'll take it. Because how do I want to proceed from here? I guess we could just go right for... Yeah, I think we'll go for the Smith Chain. Yeah, and then we'll go into Swamp Palace and work from there. Like, that's the way to go. I'm gonna go Sanctuary. Okay, so I want to go to... Yeah, we can also get to Barber Cave while we're at it, too. Now that we have the cape. Okay, so we know where all the crystals are already, so that means one of the last 2 Ridley bosses is a Metroid token, the other was a pendant. I swear we don't know which one is which yet, but it doesn't really matter, so to speak. But I guess it technically doesn't matter, because it might maybe mean the pedestal might have something useful. Oh well. I actually can't remember the last time I actually picked up this check. It's been so freaking long. How dare. Okay, so from here, we need to go get Slippy, and then we can start everything from there. Ow. Ow. Rude. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we need to do, either in Kakariko or Outcasts. Yeah, I think we're good otherwise. Hello, Slippy. When's the last time we found a Metroid item? Like, that wasn't ammunition. I feel like it's been forever. Actually, we still don't have powder yet, so we can't do the bat. That's gonna be another one-off check I have to remember to go back and do. Yay, they paid us back in love. Alright. Actually, I just realized we could also do a Misery Mire too in the Mire Shed. There are so many things we can actually do right now. I was thinking for a second I could actually just flute over to the thief to open up the purple chest, but I do want to stay in Dark Hole so I get into Swamp Palace. That is also a thing. Come on. Thank you, fireball thing. Unless it was the puddle that hit me. No, I still like the fireball throwing thing. No big key yet. Pretty sure we don't have a big key. Probably like as usual, the big key is probably gonna be like the back end of the dungeon somewhere. I don't know why it's so much likelier for the big key to be in like the back rather than the front of the palace. Well, I guess they're technically not that many chests in the front, which I guess might... I revealed the chest, I did not open it. I am brilliant. I grabbed the fur and then realized it didn't actually do anything for us. It made me sad. Yeah, that's not the right spot. There we go. That's better. I'm gonna be sad if we find the map here. And that means by a regular randomizer room, we're gonna skip the entire left side. God! Game, why? Why do you do this to me? If this was a regular randomizer, we could have skipped left side and been entirely happy without it. Still no big key, right? Yeah, still no big key. Find a big key in one of these two checks, we're just gonna go back for the big chest right away. Oh, that was barely in position. Oh, Book of Medora, okay. Now we can go get the Bombos tablet. I can't open the big key is on the boss at this point. Of course, it'll be here. This is one of those spots where I'm not sure if it's faster to just go back and get the big chest or just wait until the dungeon's done and go back. Oh, you moved up in a way I wasn't expecting. Oh, God. Oh, God, why? There. That was second rude. Welcome in, Mushroom Wizard. How you doing tonight? Oh, wait, why didn't the third shot go off? I have concerns. Yay, full heal, though we were about to get full healed anyway. It goes pretty good so far. No real super shenanigans to comment about yet. Honestly, probably the weirdest thing about the seed so far is that we haven't gotten anything from Metroid in like the past hour. That's pretty much about it. But yeah, otherwise, pretty chill overall. What do we technically need for Go Mode right now? We need Ice Rod. I think Ice Rod is actually all we technically need for Go Mode, because this is just an all dungeons category run, so we don't necessarily need to collect everything, but I'm trying to make it a kind of personal goal to collect everything tonight. Oh, I need to re-flood the room to do this. Wait, no. No, I don't need to what am I thinking? I'm not used to coming through here a second time after I've already beaten it and then doing this trick again. There we go. If we want to try the randomizer stuff, but on your first run of Link to the Past, I never played Super Metroid. Yeah, definitely get yourself familiar with the base games for a little bit, and also, if you need to use a guide, there's absolutely no shame in that either, because there's a lot of checks to learn, especially in Link to the Past. There's a total of 216 checks throughout the entire game to have to worry about, so... Yeah, either use a guide or try to get like a tracker to kind of help you figure out like what things are supposed to be and then like what you have and what you have access to, stuff like that. Having a tracker definitely makes it a lot easier to kind of figure out just how the randomizer works in the first place. Yeah, I kind of learned just like how crucial that was back when I did my Final Fantasy VI randomizer a couple months ago. Yeah, because that was a randomizer I had done absolutely nothing of before and never even really looked into it. Then I decided, hey, let's do one of these on stream. Then I found a tracker and realized there was like a map tracker signed to it, and it made everything just actually so much easier and actually kind of felt fun. Actually. Oh, actually, we don't need to stay in Dark World. Although, actually, it's probably better if we do this, so we get Mire and Desert in the same breath. Yep, this is indeed a custom sprite. This is supposed to be a Freya Crescent from Final Fantasy IX. One of my favorite things about randomizers, especially for Link to the Past and Super Metroid, is that there are so many different options for sprites that you can play as. Like, for Link to the Past right now, I think there's a total of, like, 530 different sprite options for what you can play as for Link. And it's so heckin' amazing. They're pretty much all good. Some shenaniganery. Well, that's not helpful. And there are also ways to upload your own sprite sheet too if you have one of those, but I don't have one of those myself, so I just kind of pick whatever feels good at the time when I play it. I would say one thing I still wish that the combo SMZ3 randomizer had as an option was to be able to pick just like a random sprite instead of having to go through like the entire list of 500 plus options, trying to find one that just like seems okay enough. I'd be perfectly fine just being random and just see what I can get. Okay, so we don't have any kind of suit right now for Metroid, so I guess we could see what's on Screw Attack. Not the worst idea, because it's basically a free check. Oh my god, we found Greg again. Greg, why do you keep popping up? We've asked you to leave before, and we have to ask you to leave again. Okay, so no go there. We should at least be able to full clear Meyer at this point. Ah, but King, you forget about the final boss. Inflation. No, not that kind of inflation. The other inflation, the unfun kind. Yeah, that one. I didn't think that would work, but I was willing to try it. I thought I could outwalk that. Apparently not. Oh god. Getting bodied. Oh, what I'd give for boots right about now. Some of these dungeons just feel so slow when you don't have boots. And all the small keys early. Which isn't as helpful as you might think. In fact, in this dungeon, you only ever need to collect, like, one small key from a chest in order to be able to actually full clear the dungeon. I think there's, like, three small keys in chests in here. Two of them are just, like, completely superfluous. Can I get an actual, like, a key item in Metroid, please? And not just get ammo? I still have a second game to play here, game. Oh, come on, how do you spawn in time? That guy cheated. I hope the biggie is not where I think it is. I think it kind of has to be at this point, actually. Means we gotta do a loop around an entire section in order to actually get to the big chest and open it. Actually, no, there's still one more chest it could be in and everything can still be happy. Please be in here. Nope, everybody's sad. Oh, apparently we have all the full heart containers. Now we're just missing pieces of heart. Yeah, unfortunately, in order to get the big key, we need to bypass the big chest first. Then we get the big key, then we have to loop back around in order to open up the big chest. Way too many steps for a simple process. Here's the big key. Now we gotta go back around. And because of the way the super tiles work in this game, we have to exit out this way, and then come back in, and then the path will still be open for us to travel through. All that for a freaking compass. Why? Porque! I'm actually amazed I hit the skeleton there. Usually those guys are like level 90 ninjas. Okay, I did not hold left for that long. I don't know why the game thought I did. Let's see if we can get this set up. Actually, I don't think we can, because I don't have any items to keep the shrimp alive. Yeah, I've been meaning to look up a guide to make sure I know how that trick even works, but I keep forgetting. Yeah, 'cause there's a way you can set up the... I forget exactly how, like, the actual game mechanical reason for it works, but you can set something up with the Cane of Samaria to where you can kind of manipulate the AoE effect of the Fire Rod to where it hits an area that's not even supposed to be anywhere close to hitting, but then somehow works instead. And you can actually hit that switch, the switch in here, and the next room switch without being anywhere close to any of them. In fact, this one you can actually hit the switch from off-screen, technically. That's a kind of amazing bit. Oh, you bastard. I was kind of hoping for a fairy or a heart or something. I would definitely like more health here if I can help it. Yeah. At this point, we'll go to... Actually, no, we'll stick with sword. We got butter sword. Let's do a lot of damage to my base. You get down here. There we go. Oh god. Okay, I thought I should have fired enough arrows. Good thing I got decent reflexes. Yay, dungeon beaten. And now we can mirror into Desert Palace. At least we're getting the dungeon clears in a pretty efficient manner. If we're not necessarily able to full clear everything. Ow. Now, this is a dungeon where we could be in trouble without having boots. Never mind, we're good. Well, what's on here? Okay, we can beat the dungeon, but we can't actually full clear it. Not even close. There are 2 chests that singular small key keeps locked. guessing they're probably both gonna have the items in them from this dungeon. At least there's still the item outside the dungeon we can grab regardless. Maybe that'll be something useful, like maybe a suit for Metroid, or anything for Metroid. No, we haven't even seen a beam in like an hour and a half. Okay, we'll take powder. We could go back and do magic bat real quick. That is one option. Oh, you bastard. Oh, come on. Take that. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and get Magic Bat real quick. Hope he has like boots or something. I would love boots or any suit. I would take either of those right now. Boost just for the convenience, and then any suit for actual play progression. Then after this, we'll do Ice Palace. Alright, and then as we all know, Rule 1 about Magic Bat. Pet the dog. $5. All you can muster is $5. You have brought shame and disgrace upon your family name. I guess we could have gotten the item on Lake Hylia before doing all this, but oh well. Poorly. Thankfully, since we have the butter store, we actually have an easy string we can do here. Okay, I love getting a small key early, because that means we can get the best possible route for this dungeon. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we have too many small keys. You really only need the one from the start. Ooh, double red rupee. No, the strange thing about that is that that's not how the drop tables are supposed to work. It's supposed to go just like one item in the tier at a time. And that was basically the same item in the same tier, which makes no sense. Okay, there's a big key. They're starting to think about the fact we hadn't actually collected that yet. But he came in just the right time. Unfortunately, I'm still getting concerns about where we're supposed to get like most of our Metroid items at this point. We've already done a bunch of out of logic checks on Metroid as it is. But not much else we can do there at the moment. Okay, that's deeply concerning. I guess we could go get the tablet by Tower of Herod before going to Turtle Rock. I guess we do eventually need to get to Aghanim's Tower as it is. So we need the mirror first. Let's flute away to Link's house. Then we'll go do Agina, or Aghanim. I never used to mess those two names up before, but now I'm just starting to like get them all swapped around. Hey guys, bye guys. What else is there to do? There's Turtle Rock left is the only Link to the Past dungeon to do. A bunch of one-off checks. Yeah, we've already explored everywhere that we can explore in Metroid, so yeah, there's just no progression left in Metroid currently. I mean, it's gotta be Turtle Rock at this point. There's nothing else that really makes much sense. Unless there's like a random one-off check I'm not thinking of. Oh, what check would that even be? We've done... I guess it could be like Graveyard Legend or King's Tomb. What else? What else is in Link to the Past we've not done? Come on. Both cleared all the dungeons. Okay, we got everything in Eastern. We got everything in Desert. Oh no, we did get everything in Desert. We need boots for that. Yeah, there's still items in Desert we have to eventually get to. We've done everything in Hera. We've done everything in Pod. Done everything in Swamp Palace. Done everything in Skull Woods. Done everything in Thieves Town. Done everything in Ice Palace. Everything in Lyre. Yeah. I guess alternatively, it could also just be, you know, a Master pedestal. Could have something. At least once we beat Turtle Rock, it could. How dare. That guy had like a 2 foot by 4 foot area guard, and he couldn't even do that, right? Last no bug net, so we cannot meme. First 50-50 has been won. Dang it. Dang it. Now we have to win 3 coin flips in a row to get him on the 2 cycle. Nope. We have a 3 cycle at a minimum. Aghanim, why do you hate me? Oh my god. Oh, we just had 2 bot spam. Holy crap. Oh my god, what is happening? It's like 4 people all at once. Good lord. Really are in full force tonight. This fight is still going on? What the hell? Oh my god. What is even happening? There's 6. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, there wasn't what I need to do. Okay, that one got on the stream for some reason, but yeah, it looks like they're already taken care of too. What is going on? Be gone, all of you freaking bots. I don't know how to delete a message on the stream chat at this point, so that's gonna stay up there for a little bit. But yeah, at least everything else has been properly banned. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever had this many pop up, like, even the course of an entire stream, much less at once. Good lord. Let's go this way and get Lake Hylia Island first. Then we can flute, head back to Link's house, go back to Dark World, and go do King's Tomb and Graveyard Ledge. You want to go away message? Nobody likes you. Okay, that's 2 messages that I got through, but okay. Yeah, at least on the Twitch side, they're getting caught like immediately, but yeah. Oh my god. What in the actual hell? Lord have mercy. I literally don't think I've ever seen it this bad. Oh my god. I don't even know how many there have been at this point. I'm actually losing count. Almost afraid to try to count again. Oh, they're still trying. I mean, you almost have to remind their tenacity. Except, no, you really don't have to. You can just, like, yell at them all you want. Tell them to be gone, bots. didn't think that would hit me, but I'm also not surprised that it did. Okay, so we can do 2 checks up here. After this, I think it's only Turtle Rock. Oh wait, we can't do this because we don't have friggin'... Okay, I forgot we actually needed boots for that. We can get 1 check here. This sucks. Oh, they're still coming. Okay, yeah, my biggest question is what makes them decide? Oh my god, Varia. Oh my god, I'm so glad we checked here. It took us so long to be able to get that. Okay, so let's make use of that immediately. We'll save and go back to Mountain. We can go right to Norfair that way. Well, not technically 4 in a row, but there... Oh no, okay, there have been a lot more than 5 bots banned. Okay. Now I actually want to count. Okay, how many names are there? So there's been... So we had 1 from Super earlier. We had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23... 24 bots have been banned so far out of all this. It is freaking insane. And welcome on in, Demi. How you doing tonight? Okay, now we have Varia. Where do we start? You know, I just kind of realized we've already technically done most of these checks. Okay, so I do know of a way to shenaniganize our way into Lower Norfair. Actually, no, I guess that would still be in logic because we can go to Misery Mire instead. Actually, Mire might be easier. Yeah, let's go to Mire, actually. Oh, actually, right. We meant to try to do the tablet in Tower of Terror, too. Actually, what we can do, so we can get the item on top of Spec Rock, we can get the tablet, then we can go get Spike Cave, and then we'll do stuff in Metroid. That way we should be clear of everything left to do here. Yeah, I'm fairly certain they're not quite done yet. Actually, I think that's 1 more. I think I might have missed that. That's an interesting bot name, though. Just Noah's Not Dumb. Yeah, some of these bot names are actually kind of interesting, not gonna lie. Okay, 50 bucks. So 1 last check in Spike Cave to see if we get anything useful. Actually, don't think we're gonna need any of the invisibility items. Oh, no, they're still coming. What is that name? Oh my god. Oh my god, they are never ending. I have no idea what's going on. They chose to just mess with me today, which honestly tracks with how the rest of my day is gone, all things considered. Yeah, this is literally insane. I should have gone down first. How are there so many still coming? Also, who would buy a cheap viewer on a website named Live Bet? That sounds like literally the worst possible thing anybody could do with their life. What the actual hell? Oh, they're still coming. Is there a way I can, like, report, like, all the stuff that's happening to Twitch to help them, like, kind of realize what's going on and maybe try to, like, react to things faster? Also, I don't need to be here right now. I need to go to Mire. This is just beyond insane. my god, they are still coming. Yeah, it's all the same message, it looks like, too, based on what's actually showing up on screen. Just, I'm actually amazed. Oh, they're still coming. Maybe one of these days they'll get the message and go the heck away. Oh, that was like the worst spot for a powerbomb for what I'm trying to do. Okay, that was probably the best spot for that one. Oh, I actually got a health out of that one. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick loop around to be able to get the other items. Get up there. There we go. Yeah, that is a highly appropriate set of emotes right there, King. You described everything without words perfectly. They're still coming. How are there this many? Good lord. Hopefully they stop. Oh, there's mushroom. That might end up being pretty handy. Okay, just 20 bucks there. Oh god. Okay, that wound up being a lot cleaner than I expected, holy crap. Especially since I didn't get the loop actually set up right. Now the part that sucks is I don't have true attacks, so I have to use power bombs for all this. Actually, no, I have regular bombs. I can just use those instead. It'll technically take a little longer, but I'm kind of fine with that right now. I do want to farm a decent amount of supers from here, though. I should keep that active. I'll do, like, one more wave, then we'll do a regular movement. That was literally the worst time for that. That should still be plenty, though. We don't really need that much ammo. Hopefully I just do it right this time. There we go. That's good. Oh, still getting them. Oh, this next section is actually going to be kind of butt, too. I don't know if speed booster or screw attack. I can't remember the last time I've had this few items for Lower Norfair. Oh my god, how many more are there? Apparently they're infinite. They are legion. I try to just destroy these guys and get them out of my hair. Oh, I almost avoided the attacks there. Okay, at least I took care of all the hunters. Now, all I'll say is that this is why Seribot is a tremendous thing to have. Just insert, like, the point meme. Yes, pet the bots. Or no. Pet the good bot. Pet the Seribot, not the bots that are You know what I mean. You know I don't word the good. How are there this many? I'm just trying to chill. These bots have none of them. I was trying to mockball him there, but it didn't work. I'm kind of hurting right now. I do have plasma at least, so I can... Okay. Okay. Perfect time for... Wait, actually, hold on. No, that would still work. That would still, I'd still be under 50. Okay. Great time for a crystal flash. Okay, good. You're out of reach, so I can just shoot you from afar. There we go. Oh my god. Oh wow, even one of them was actually like a different, like, I guess just language. I was trying to think like a fancy term, like character font or something like that. But yeah, they are still coming. Holy hell. Yeah, Seriebot being the true MVP of the night. Oh my god, please. I think I farm some extra supers to be safe. And, well, I guess I may not necessarily need the full health. We do have 4 reserves, and they're all full at this point, but... Yeah, I'll farm a few extra supers just to be cautious. We'll go to like 38, and then we should be more than good. No, nothing there. Supers, please? Thank you. Alright, let's do this. I don't know if my normal acid dip trick is gonna work, given that we don't have gravity, but we'll try it. I missed 2. Oh god. Well, missed 3. 4. 5. 6. There we go. We're good. Okay, so that was the last Metroid boss, which means that Phantoon is going to be the last pendant. Maybe? I don't even know where to begin with, like, trying to figure that stuff out. Yeah, I'll say I have never had, like, this many bots come in, like, a single stream. Regardless of, like, the time frame. Oh, right, I don't have gravity, so this is actually a lot slower and more painful. Somehow I entirely missed that we got ice beam out of all that. Yeah, so far, I think all I can do is just, right now, is just let Siri keep doing its job. But yeah, is there anything like on Twitch I can use to report like something like this happening and have it like maybe, I don't know, affect something somehow, like give them better tracking or something? I feel like I should be able to do something with this to make things like better for everyone else. Nah, you can't get me. There we go. You get back here. Oh my god, there's gravity, finally. Okay, now we can finish up all of Metroid. Oh no, we actually still need speed boost to be able to truly finish up the game. But at least now we have access to all the areas. Welcome on in, Gecko. How you doing tonight? No, I decided to make today a Hecate stream because I kind of had just one of those days, so to speak. It was one of those things where like the bad things started before my day even began. Apparently my fire alarm went off at like 2 a.m., like literally right in the middle of the time at which I normally sleep, and there was absolutely nothing going on for it to trigger. There was no smoke, there was no fire, there was no nothing, so it just woke me up like for no reason. Which did not lead to a good start. No, this is not Seem Laboratory. So the Seem Laboratory, as I mentioned yesterday, would have been the game Shadows of Adam. I think that was what it was called. But then, yeah, then today happened, and I'm just like, no, I just want something like cool and calm and familiar to work with tonight. And apparently this seed had other ideas, because this one's also being kind of a pain in several regards. Yeah, the one I gave the link to, yeah, since I found it was on sale for like a very, very limited amount of time. And I wanted people who at least had like at least a passing interest in the game to be able to have the opportunity to, oh god, why? Oh my god, okay. Okay, we'll survive, but this is being a lot closer than I would like it to be. There we go. Okay, so that's everything in Norfair, period. But yeah, so that Seem Laboratory game is going to be moved into next week instead. So just a bit of a delay. Yeah, I will say it's not the first time I've done something like this, and probably won't be the last, even though I don't necessarily like to do stuff like this, but sometimes you just gotta let yourself have some comfortable moments. Okay, so is there anything else? I'm pretty sure we got everything here already. Yeah, I picked up everything here. Yeah, we just go to Meridian now. It still feels weird not having Speed Booster after like 3 hours of an SMZ3 seed. Yeah, I'll say I'm not sure what I would have done if I was working tomorrow and I had to worry about like a bedtime, something like that. I actually don't know what I would have played in the meantime. I don't know if it would have been like one of the standalone games of this, but yeah, just because we don't have work tomorrow, I decided to go for kind of a longish run. Which some would call it like the opposite of like a chill kind of stream, stuff like that, but I don't know, I'm just weird that way. So this one is called Mooncliff. This is actually one of the original custom Samus sprites that came out when they started coming out with these. I don't know if this is supposed to be a character from like a show or a game or anything like that, or if it's just like somebody you'll see. Yeah, and the thing is, the other one that he had, I think that actually changes based on the suit that he wears, because back when he was in his power suit, when he goes through his elevator, you see a bunch of Z's coming out, so he's actually just basically taking a nap. Yeah, this is definitely one of the older ones. I think this first came up like a couple, maybe like 2-3 years ago. This is definitely kind of an older school sprite, honestly. And unfortunately, we don't have speed boosters, so we can't get this first check up here. We can at least quick see what it is. Oh my god, I want that right now. They're kind of low on health. Oh, there's Ice Rod. Okay, that makes Link to the Past completable. Yeah, take every chance I get to get some health back. And I just got a refund on my power bomb. Dang it. I mean, supers aren't bad, but they're not really all that necessary right now. Spin, please. Thank you. Oh my god, get the thing. Thank you. Yeah, I cannot wait to find speed boosters so we can A, go fast, and B, actually get like all the rest of the checks left in this game. Question is just, where is it? Is it in Meridia, or is it still in like Turtle Rock? Because one of the fun things about the SMZ3 randomizer is that, unlike the standalone Metroid randomizer, where you're typically required to have a speed booster to get access into Dragon, because of the cross-game portals, you actually do not need speed booster for anything officially, or at least not for any bosses in SMZ3. A fact which has tripped me up on a few occasions. Oh, there's the meme net. Yeah, so you reported every one of those. By the time you got to the last 8, you guys start getting internal errors. That seems weird. Did you get like any other kind of like descriptive context for that, or just internal error and that was it? I mean, I guess it could be one of those things of maybe they were doing that kind of like bot rate thing for a whole bunch of other channels too, and so everybody else was reporting so many of them that maybe like the server had like not enough resources to process them. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, that would be a hell of a lot of reports to do though. I think that easily got to like 40 or 50, something like that. Okay, this is actually slightly unfortunate here, so... Actually, we can use regular missiles. It was exhausting, but they tend to get action on within a couple minutes. Yeah, that part sounds about right. Yeah, like I said, I'm assuming they're also doing this to like a whole bunch of other channels at once, so they get a lot of visibility to the point where they probably get reported a bunch too. At least that's my assumption. Actually, if we can farm some supers off these guys, that'd actually be kind of better. So you I need to keep alive. So I can do this. There we go. Damn it. Four more missiles. Okay, we got him. Nope, I guess not. Okay, I was one off. There we go. E-Tank, I'll take that. I'll gladly take that right now. On the plus side, we do have the grapple beams, so we can just use the grapple trick to take out Dragon without worrying about ammo. That part's at least nice. And yeah, thank you for your efforts in doing all those reports, too. I honestly don't know if I would have had the patience to do anything like that, especially for how many there were. Oh, another E-Tank, okay. I was hoping for charge, but... Ah, damn, missed. There we go. Alright. Now we just play the game of waiting and patience. Come on. Come on, shoot your sticky fluids at me. Okay, I didn't think the second one would actually, like, damage me and stop me in my tracks. I'm trying to go for a quick kill, but I guess I'm not allowed. Come on, a little closer. There we go. Take that. Red pendant. So now this opens up Master Sword pedestal. Which I kind of wonder if that's gonna have something like actually good in it, like maybe like charge or wave beam or something like that. We don't have very many other locations to check at this point. Come on, get up there. Yeah. Nice. I did not expect to make that shot. Ooh, I got the Mach Ball even. Heck yeah. Ow. Not sure it hit me there, but okay. Out of curiosity, what's in this little checkup here? Yeah, I figured it'd be just ammo of some kind. Okay, so we do have everything we need to check botch wounds. Let's go do that now. I do it anyway, so let's just get it out of the way. Missiles. Opposite. At least it seems like they finally stopped. Be appreciative for at least that much. Come on, there we go. Oh, almost got all three if it weren't for that freaking slime. For the next 25 to 30 seconds, this is now a Minecraft stream. Look at him go. Can't wait to see what he builds with all this sandstone. Maybe he'll build a sandbox. I can't wait for this to just be like missiles. Or bombs, same thing. Actually, no, bombs are technically more useful than missiles. So technically it's an upgrade. And then to avoid the soft lock, I will not actually attack you. Thank you and have a good day. I just realized that that rolling thing is actually effectively what Botwin is doing, though, so that's actually a very accurate emote. Well played. There it is. I didn't mean to fire that. Dang it. I mean, odds are we're gonna fight something that gives us another submissive back. Yeah, just like that, so we're good. I think these things have a decent chance of dropping supers. Or not. That'd be too easy. Eat it. Get that there. Oh, that for freaking 10 arrows. Apparently, the sea does not understand what I'm trying to do for tonight. Not being conducive to my goals. Oh, that was on me. And see, one of the possible concerns about this seed is, or about this randomizer as well, is that I know it does have the capacity to just lock out an item entirely if you don't need it. Like, if you're in a dungeon that has, like, 4 small keys, but you only need 3 of them to actually, like, full clear the dungeon, it is possible for the game to put that last small key into a chest that would be locked by a small key. I'm kind of hoping this isn't one of those situations. Because then I can't do my personal goal at all. Now, granted, I've only ever seen it do that with keys. I haven't seen it do that with, like, any kind of item necessarily, so I think we should be good on that front, but still. Hey, I got the mock ball again. Go me. That thing's gonna hit me, isn't it? Yep. Oh, I hate it when I'm right. Yeah, there's just so many key items that we're still missing. Missing one of the boomerangs, we're missing a medallion, we're missing boots, we're missing 2 beams, we're missing screw attack, missing speed booster, and missing x-ray. How is there this much stuff left to find? Pretty much. Okay, there's wave. There's at least something. Not the something we want, but it's something. Okay, so that takes care of literally everything we can do in Metroid without speed booster. Pretty sure there's nothing else we can do that doesn't require that. I guess we just go to Turtle Rock. Head back to Norfair. Yeah, that kind of was a damage boost. Yeah, now the question is, how many of the key items that we're missing are we actually going to find in Turtle Rock? So there are a total of 4 actual items we can get from there. It could still be stuff like, you know, bombs or missiles or stuff like that. There's at least 1 pack of each ammo type remaining to collect. Yeah, if I'm looking at the counter, I think there's still 3 more missiles, 1 more super, and 1 more power bomb. If I have my understanding of things correct. We could also go get the floating island item over here too. Probably not the worst idea. Especially before we get a chance to forget about it. Oh, never mind, they're coming back. Well, wave 2. Okay, now they're just coming all... Oh, good lord. That's even higher rate than we were before. Oh my god. What in the actual hell? Just when you think you're safe, they strike again. Why did I forget the pattern there? I've been doing this literally for years. I've never forgotten that pattern until just now. Oh my... I hate the dead rock so much. Yeah, the bots are the dead rocks of the Zelda world. Oh, it actually missed banning one. Hold on. I'll ban that one myself. I did a thing. Yay. Wait. Oh my god. How are there this many? They're still coming. Not gonna lie, I'm actually slightly tempted to just like turn off the Twitch chat like source. This is getting annoying. I also don't like having these links just like constantly showing up on the screen like this. Okay, at least that last one's name. Oh my god, charge beam. Oh my god, it's actually happening. Like all the good ends are gonna be in Turtle Rock. Yeah, the last one actually almost sounds like an MMO name. At least some of these are they're getting like close to typical names. Hype Rock, you actually may not be wrong on that one. That's a funny thing. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. When did I become bad at games? There. But I think at least one of these has to be a small key. Straight up required. Like galactic, intergalactic federational law. Oh, yeah, they're still coming. There's one small key, two small keys. Yeah, two small keys kind of feels about right for where I'm used to seeing for this dungeon. We don't necessarily need the magic, but we'll take it. What was that? Okay, so we do have 2 out of the 4 items already, I think. Ah, damn it. Didn't move the right way. Okay, let's do it this way. This has the same function. What do you mean I didn't get the invincibility? Game, I disagree. Actually, here's a question I just started thinking about. When there's like a massive bot, I guess for lack of a better term, raid like this, what are the odds of it, like if I were to raid somebody else, what are the odds of the bots actually going along and starting to do all this like shenanigans with them? I'm starting to wonder about if that's gonna be like a concern I need to worry about at this point. I have no idea how this kind of thing works. Yeah, they had a wave too. It was a pretty big wave, but not a long-lasting one, it looked like. Bots came back the very next day. Oh, the bots came back, thought they were a goner. At least this time none of the messages actually showed up on the stream, which is kind of nice. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm pretty sure I'm going to need the map tracker to figure out what items I still need to finish up with. I've already kind of forgotten most of them. Seribot so far has definitely been a godsend. It's like, I knew I would need Seribot for something like this one of these days, and I guess that day has finally arrived. Yeah, or just getting a list of low reviewer count channels. I mean, possibly, but yeah, my concern is that, you know, you can... Actually, don't really fully know how bans work on certain accounts. Like, so I know there's a setting to where you can, like, you can have a banned person not be able to view the stream, but are they still technically in the channel? And if you raid somebody else, would those bots follow along? That's like my main question. Because the last thing I would want to do is like accidentally inundate somebody else with like these waves of bots like we just had. Oh, that's not what I want to do. It actually does that. Okay, that was not the way I wanted to do that, but it technically worked. Oh, too early. Dang it. Spinner says if I had to do this trap in this area. Well, that's not helpful. Actually, there might be 5 items in Turtle Rock now I think about it. Okay, this is gonna be a small key for sure. Dang it! Yeah, this is gonna be a small key for sure. We need this to be able to progress through the dungeon. Yep. Okay, so at least we have go mode for beams in Metroid, but we still don't have, like... Yeah, the lack of speed boost seems really weird to me at this particular point in time. Ooh, I barely got through that. Challenge you like a scrub. Okay. What else am I missing? I mean, Master Sword pedestal. If the Master Sword pedestal has speed booster, I'm gonna be so angry. The speed booster is basically what unlocks like literally every other item left, essentially. There should be nothing left in Death Mountain to do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got everything here. Well, time to find out. Actually, it could also be boots, because we do also have a few boots checks in Link to the Past we could still do, including getting both items from Desert Palace. That's another possibility. Alright, let's go do this. Is this one of our speed items? Oh my freaking god. Okay. I'm angry. Okay, so how do we route all this then? Okay, now I just gotta remember what all of the speed booster related checks are. I know there's the climb, and then there's waterway, and there was the intro area to Meridia. I'm pretty sure we got ship PBs, right? Yeah, we got ship PBs. Oh, there's also wrecked ship. That's right, there's like exactly one check per area that needs speed booster. And the one for wrecked ship is kind of the most egregious because you have to go through like almost the entirety of wrecked ship in order to be able to get back to it. Oh, I lost the dash. I really would wish you could just go back inside the store after you picked up gravity. It's such a nice feature. Already picked up everything else. Especially it's like things that we have to go through the bowling cutscene again for this. We're just gonna be literally sitting around for like a minute not doing anything. I queue for no particular reason. Alright, here we go. Bowling Part 2, The Reckoning. Also, staring contest. I think we're winning. Unfortunately, all the items that we've been able to scout ahead of time, we know are not anything useful. The only ones I think that could still be, like, quote-unquote progression is probably one of the checks in Meridia. Actually, yeah, there's 3 upgrades that are being locked by the SP boost from Meridia. We don't know what Waterway is, so I'm going to assume that's one of the actual good ones that we want. I'm guessing the Waterway is going to be, like, our boots. We should at least be fully clear in North first. We shouldn't have to do anything there. For some reason, I thought the missile would be going to more about the same speed I would. But apparently not. Something bad about magic bottles. They don't... They're really pretty standard. They don't really have anything like super special or noteworthy about them. Okay, so... no, let's just do this the vanilla way. Keep it simple. Okay, there's Ether, or Quake, I mean. I think also the fact that there's only like one place you can really get like any of the decent potions makes it kind of annoying. I don't know, I can't really think of anything like too strong opinion-wise for the magic bottles. I mean, it's technically not the bottles themselves, it's more the fact that they can contain magical, like, properties within them. And hence why you drink a potion to, you know, like, recover your magic, recover your health, recover both. Or we can actually, like hold a bee inside of it forever, and it will never die. I can hold a fairy in there, and it'll never die. And it'll still like you enough after the fact to heal you when you open it up. That's about how I would describe their magicality. Oh, I still haven't officially unlocked that door yet. Okay, done. Yeah, good thing we don't need to go back and do like Spore Spawn or anything like that. I feel like that is the pretty popular assumption. And for me, it's the only one that makes practical sense to me. Yeah, there's X-ray. After this, we have the 3 checks in Meridia. I think then we're done with Metroid, I want to say. I don't think there's anything else that we need a speed for. Kraid doesn't really need any... Kraid's area doesn't need anything special. We already did everything in Norfair. The speed helps you do things faster there, but it doesn't... not required. Anything? Yeah. But now I just remember all the places we need to go to in Zelda to complete. I mean, theoretically, if the fairies are, like, made of magic, they may not necessarily have any actual, like, physical aspect to them, so maybe they wouldn't actually have to crouch. Or maybe they're more, like, gooey. Maybe they're like jelly bellies that way. Okay, get the last sea tank. Dang it. That's not... okay. At least that thing won't bother me again. Oh my god, please. No, heck you, and heck you. Just because you exist. Why am I so bad at this all of a sudden? I used to be so good at this. I mean, to be fair, a ketchup pack would last me, like, maybe 1-2 bites if I'm feeling, like cautious about it. So that's why it has to be full on bottles. Welcome on in, CSD. How you doing tonight? In fact, you know what? Actually, story time, now that you mentioned the ketchup packets. So, there was a one time back when I lived down in Texas where my friends and I went out... oh, we were having possible connection issues? No? Maybe we're good now. I saw my connection bar in the red for a little bit. Okay, no, maybe we already passed it. But yeah, so my friends and I went to a fast food place. I think it was like a Whataburger or something like that at the time. And we found out that they did not have ketchup dispensers. All they had were ketchup packets. So, you know, we all ordered our food. They all got what they needed. I just grabbed like a big handful of ketchup packets because you know I needed like a whole bunch of them just because, you know, me and ketchup. I didn't realize we hadn't found a shield in a while. But yeah, so we all got our things. By the time I'm finished opening up all of my ketchup packets, everybody else is already done eating. So they had to wait for the next like 10-15 minutes for me to actually have my actual dinner before we could actually like do anything afterward. So yeah, ketchup packets, they are nowhere near sufficient for like anything. Okay, so is there anywhere else we missed here? I think we have everything. Yeah, we should have everything here. Yeah, 'cause I do see a handful of drop frames. It looks like a few more dropped since I last looked at it. But I guess it's not technically too much. I think it's about like less than a minute's worth of drop frames based on what I'm seeing here. But yeah, it seems like it wasn't all that bad at least, so we'll just work with it. Yeah, ketchup dipping. Yeah, I forgot about those things. When we had like the little seal thing you just kind of peel off, stuff like that. I kind of forgot about those actually. But even then, those are still not even sufficient enough for me. Eat burger every day. You have my permission. And just use like a different spice every day. And different sets of toppings. Oh no, I have gone beep boop like the game. Whatever shall I do? Okay, so... okay. Because now I need to think what I can still get in Link to the Past. We still don't have boots. We don't have screw attack. We still need one more missile pack. There's not a lot of checks left. I think tomorrow you'll put egg on your burger. I've always found that to be like a weird concept, but apparently people say it's good. I'll take their word for it. I mean, I could kind of, I guess, see like scrambled eggs being decent on a burger, but I don't know. Just the general idea sounds weird to me. Also, I am not a fan of salmon personally. I'm also just not a fan of fish in general. Yeah, I actually like I finally had a chance to like retry salmon about a year or so ago. My work had like a little Christmas party at one point, and they ordered a place that gave us like some kind of like beef meal or salmon, stuff like that. I tried the salmon. It just, the flavor is interesting, not in like a bad way, just interesting. But I just don't like the fact that it like melts away the second it goes into your mouth. That just feels unnatural to me. That's what I can't get over. You do have peanut butter. Try the cursed peanut butter burger. Honestly, I feel like that would probably work better than the egg with burger. But yeah, I can kind of see where that one would be good, honestly. I don't think that one's that cursed necessarily. Castle that doesn't like fish? Yeah, I'm goofy that way. Egg over easy, so the yolk drips down the sides of the burger a bit. Yeah, so the only type of egg I've tried that I've liked has been scrambled. I don't know. There was like one kind I tried where it, had like the little white kind of rim around it, and then like the yellow orb in the middle. Not sure what type of egg that's considered to be. I know I tried that before, and that kind of made me a little bit ill. So yeah, I'm kind of specific about how I like my words, my eggs. Yeah, with fish, you're afraid you always swallow a bone. I didn't realize that was a possibility. That makes me like fish even less than, or that makes me dislike fish even more than. I wasn't aware that was even a concern. Good lord. That's a basic fried egg. If the yolk was runny, it's no reason. Yeah, I think mine was not runny. It's like I don't fully recall. I want to say it wasn't runny. Probably just basic fried egg then. Black meat. Okay. Make sure I didn't miss any messages. You cannot place me in cat jail. I'm in charge of the cat jail. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually had like a black bean burger. I'm not sure. I would definitely try something like that. I don't mind like. Oh. Okay, I thought I saw another like bot thing come up. I guess maybe. Oh, because my mouse is on like a weird part of one of the messages. That's what happened. Okay, so where else? Oh, we can do the mushroom. I wonder if maybe this is where we get our boots. And boots, here we go. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so where all do we need to go with our boots now? We can just jump over here. There's a ladder up here. We no longer need feel the cursed grass upon our palms. Oh, there's our silvers. Not gonna lie, I actually kind of forgot about silvers being a thing. Okay, so there's also bonk rocks over here. We also still have the post-Aghanim check to do. We also have the library. We have Desert Palace. We have the chest, or the lamp in Ganon's tower. Now there are a couple other like random like one-off items that we had to get as well, but I can't remember where they were. I think we're done with dungeons other than desert. This palace, mire, turtle rock, yeah. Those should all be good. Yeah, your major complaint about most black bean burgers is that they are soft and mushy, which is not good burger consistency. I can see that, yeah. if I'm actually all that picky about that particular aspect for my burgers or not. At least I don't remember having a particular preference. So where else can we go? So we got Magic Bat. We did everything with the Smith chain, I believe. We got the pedestal. Oh, I don't think we ever got the Lake Hylia Island item. Oh, no. No, I think we did. Let's confirm. Did I actually get this? You can heck right off. Did I or didn't I? Okay, so I did get that. Okay, where else? I guess desert. So that's where we know we need to get stuff still. Yeah, otherwise, where else do we still need to get items? Oh, library. We still need to go to library. The library, Ganon's Tower. Where else? Again, I feel like there were some, like, non-boots related checks we had to skip on as well. I can't remember what they were. I know we got the Sahasrara. The fact that we have most of the remaining items in the seat is both making it easier and harder to tell how much we actually have left. I feel like I'm forgetting checks at this point. I think once we do Library and Ganon's Tower, I'll consult the map tracker and see if there's anything I'm missing. Okay, there's Screw Attack. Now we have all the unique items for both games. Okay, we still have capacity upgrades. Head back to Library. Is there anything in the Smith chain I might have missed, but I'm pretty sure I got everything there. Now we head to Ganon's Tower. Yeah, I'm having trouble thinking of anywhere else we would still need to go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, the lag. There. Game, can you please stop lagging? Thank you. I know we got everything else in Death Mountain, Light, and Dark World. Yeah, the annoying thing about the cleanup is just how long it takes to do each individual remaining check. What else could we be missing? It still bugged me, the feeling that there's something I'm forgetting. It would actually be kind of nice if there was like an in-game like celebration or notification when you get the last item in the game. I know that's something they're never going to implement because there's really no reason to do that because there's no reason to get all of the items in the game, but... Okay, so now that we got that, let's go to a safe area. Let's consult the map part of our tracker and see if there's anything that pops up. So I'm pretty sure everything in I'll just expand it so like everybody else can see. Everything in Metroid should be done. Criteria. Okay, I just realized I have a little icon for the Triforce to show where it goes to the next game. Interesting. Everything should be clear. Another link to the past. Oh, right, we never actually got Bonk Rocks. But that seems to be the last item we have left to get, at least. So, yeah, we're actually just about done then. Okay. Let's go ahead and reset that. We now return to our regularly scheduled tracker. Okay, so Bonk Rocks. We need to actually mirror back to light mode first. Yeah, I love how I literally said we need to do Bonk Rocks as we were passing Bonk Rocks and completely skip Bonk Rocks. That totally sounds like a me thing. Yeah, we'll just save and quit. That's probably the fastest way to get there at this point. Sanctuary. And of course, the last item is just freaking arrows. I mean, what else would it be? Okay, so... How do we want to do this now? Why is that emote not showing up in the stream chat? Yeah, there's like a rock emote that's showing in like the actual Twitch chat window, but it's not showing on stream. I don't know why it's not doing that. Also, I do love how the fact how it's referred to as the Bonk Rocks, but it's just a singular collection of rocks. So you could almost see it just being like Bonk Rock singular, but no, it's Bonk Rocks plural. Alright, let's go give Ganon what for. Ah, dang it. Get my iframe set up in time. Oh god. I picked the worst spot. Okay. Okay, at least Ganon understands the speed at which we need to go. Wow, I've actually never seen him cooperate that well before. Got him. Easy game. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, we have earned our first G. Let's go ahead and just refill everything because why not? Yeah, I think that's legit one of the fastest Ganon fights I've ever done. Randomizer or speedrun. I mean, it would definitely be faster than a speedrun because the speedrun route isn't actually that fast because you don't actually get to have silvers. Nor do you get to have butter sword either. Wrong order. I thought that one pack of Metroids almost fully refilled their ammo. Ah, didn't have enough jump speed there. Dang it. One of these days I'll make that particular room look smooth as all hell. Time of damage down. Oh, okay. If I had just went for it, I think I could have had that. I wish I didn't try for that last jump. I was actually so close to getting that for a change. I've been trying to do that baby skip for years, and that's the closest I've ever come. Oh, now we're just dropping frames again. Freaking hell. I'm not allowed to have nice things. And why is it dropping frames now of all times? There's gotta be like no activity going on internet-wise. Come on, internet. Let the people see the mother brain fight. What Mother Brain doesn't realize is that while there may not be video evidence, there's still photographic evidence. They are just as valuable. I am doing something wrong with this trick, and I have no idea what it is. I have not gotten this trick to work in months. I mean, maybe it's possible I'm damaging too far down? It still doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Also, I like how I actually still have missiles left. Normally you lose like all your ammo by this point. my internet is still being a dub. Yes, yeah. Our frames, network. Yeah. Oh, the internet might be coming back. Maybe. Okay, it's coming green. It's coming to green. I think we're back. Yeah, that run is just absolutely insane. Especially like the what was it, like 80 something hours just to wait for a platform to move to a certain height. It is literally insane. And funny is that entire thing just started as a joke. And then just as the time goes on, people are like, you know, maybe, and then it actually become like an actual serious run. There we go. Go! Oh, come on. Okay, how did I go down from there? I'd have been jumping upward. Yeah. One of these days I'll get a consistent, like, quick fall in that section. Yeah, all the lag frames don't help with trying to get that lined up properly. Hello, aminos. Be free. Come on. Game. Game. And time. Wait, timer, I said time. Please time, thank you. Yay, we blew up a planet. It had it coming. Bye-bye, Aminas. The operation was completed successfully. Metroid clear time was an hour 18. Sounds about right for this kind of run. Alright, let's get to the good stuff. Now we get to confirm if we actually did find all 316 checks. I suspect I might have missed one somehow, even with checking the map tracker earlier. But I feel like that timer already was like so long and also so short at the same time. I love how we found regular bombs so early, but we almost never used them. Yeah, flute was early, which was nice. The boots being like basically our last item to find was annoying as hell. Wait, what boss did we kill swordless? Oh, we probably did Eastern swordless. We got there like right at the start of the game. Yeah, no deaths, which is actually no intentional deaths even. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. All right, did we do it? What? What do you mean 323? This one of their 323. How are there 323 checks? Okay. Link to the Past on its own is 216 checks. Super Metroid on its own is 100 checks. That total collected should be 316, not 323. I mean, unless they're adding the... Well, the thing, how do you add checks? I am so confused. How are there... Okay. You know, okay, we got more than what I thought we were going to get. So I'm going to assume that's like the maximum possible checks we can get. I don't know where those come from. Maybe it's something to do with like the capacities. Because I know at least in the I think the regular randomizer, the capacities are not counted as upgrades. But the thing is, where do the checks come from in the game? That's what I don't... Okay. I'm gonna stop now before my brain melts even more than it already has. And yeah, now it's definitely time for us to start looking for a raid target. But yeah, before I go looking for the cool beans, I will say thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out, whether it's been for like the entire stream or even just like little bits and pieces here and there. You're all such heckin' good beans, and I appreciate you all so heckin' much. Maybe they included redundancies. Well, no. So the thing is, each check only has, or each game only has a certain amount of spaces you can get checks. As far as I'm aware, I didn't check anything that did not exist in other randos. I'm just not sure what physical locations those extra checks would have come from. That's the part I don't understand. Yeah, maybe there's something in like one of the patch logs that I like forgot about that explains like where that comes from, but yeah, no, it wouldn't be the... Yeah, where would 7 checks come from? So it wouldn't be like the well, yeah, the crystals wouldn't make sense because they've never been counted as items before yet. And anyway, like I said, it's late. I've been up for a while. I'm just gonna get myself ready to kind of chill out and cool down and do the heckin' chill things. So yeah, let's go ahead and start looking for a raid target. Who is doing the things? You're still doing that? Okay, I need to see what you're doing and why you're still playing Rebirth or Remake. Wait, are you trying to like max out all materia or something? In Immaculate... You already beat the game like 3 times over, I think. Okay, we might be rating Sen just to find out why he's still playing Remake. That's my biggest question right now. I think I rated you fairly recently, didn't I? Hold up. Let me... there we go. Yeah, so I think there's supposed to be some music that pops up in the background in this after a while. I don't know how long it's going to take to actually... What do you mean no actions found? Wait, why did it unfilter things? Oh, maybe because of all the bot blocks? Or bot bans? That could be it. Raise. There we go. What do you mean no actions found? Oh, okay. So I think what happened. So normally, the way I check to see who I've rated recently is by going into my mod view. And then by seeing all actions, I go for like the raids and stuff like that. Apparently, there are so many bots banned tonight that everything that I had before from alerts was basically just like overridden because there were so many entries. I actually don't know who I've rated recently or like who I've rated recently and when I rated them. So I'm kind of flying blind tonight. yeah, just another thing of the bots. Just, oh my god. Actually, can I actually see a number for that? Okay, it shows 100 actions. So there have been at least 100 bots banned tonight. Oh my god. Okay, I love how so many of them are just listed as unknown user now. Oh, and okay, now there's actually timelines. Okay, hold on. Okay, so starting from about here. Okay, so it wasn't actually. So the 100 is actually not just from today. It looks like a bunch of these are actually from like ones I've banned myself a while back. Actually, the oldest ban I have in here is from like 5 months ago. But yeah, a lot of this was definitely from tonight, though. Looks like so as of based on the hours. Actually, no, yeah, I probably have like maybe 80 or so bots. So yeah, actually pretty close to 100. Well, no, it does let me filter actions. It's just because it groups everything into one big thing and lets me filter beyond that. It only lets you have like so many total entries, and I think that's where the thing comes into play. Because I have it filtered just for bans right now, and it's showing like the top 100 basically. Yeah, maybe best not to raid. That's kind of the other thing. I was asking about that earlier. So does anybody know if like those bots would still follow on a raid? Because if there's a chance that bots can follow on a raid, then yeah, I would probably want to avoid raiding. But I still, you know what we can do actually? I could just like determine like let's say we're pseudo raiding a certain chat or like a certain channel, and then just not do like an official raid. We just all go there and just do our raid message that way. That might be what we have to do. Yeah, let me see. Let me look at like stream lengths as well. How long have the both of you? Okay, apparently Sen just started his. He's probably going to be going for a while. What is happening with my browser? There it goes. Why is everything? Hold up. Why is everything going so slow all of a sudden? Okay, everything in my task manager seems fine. Unless I'm just like tabbing through everything so quickly, it's not getting a chance to update. Maybe that's what it was. Everything seems fine now. But yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pseudo raid Sen. Let me put a link to their channel in here. Twitch.tv Senor Crouch. So we're gonna pseudo raid Sen, and then for a raid message, Okay, I want to make some comment about how we found like boots and speed boosters our last two items. Yeah, my brain, I've never been good at raid messages to begin with, so that's probably not helping. Yeah, I don't know. Does anybody have any ideas on how to like make a decent sounding raid message out of that? Just let's talk about like our. I mean, it wasn't even technically a speedrun. I wasn't necessarily focused on speed. I just kind of seeing just like. Yeah, I am very indecisive right now. That's also a thing that doesn't really help. Yeah, yeah. He's definitely trying to raid. He's been playing Remake just so often. I think he started his Remake playthrough back in like April or May, something like that, and he's still going on with it. I think he's legit trying to just 100% everything that's in the game. Oh yeah, he's looking at all. I'm seeing all of his materia. A lot of it is at just like straight up max. But I think he's trying to still do more stuff like that. Maybe he's doing some planning for like some like maybe final boss stuff like that. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding Sen. And yeah. Actually, you know what? Okay, so because I don't have any idea for raid message, okay, I want to try to pick an emote that people can unlock with their channel points, which apparently does not include follower emotes, which I kind of disagree with, but I can also maybe kind of understand that. Is that a follower emote? It doesn't show on this screen. Okay, let me just go on my regular channel here. So which... oh, those are my frequently used. So is that a follower emote? Okay, that is not a follower emote. Okay, so we're gonna use the Aaron J. Blep emote since everybody should be able to unlock that with channel points. You can go away menu, please. Thank you. Aaron J. Blep. Okay, I had raid messages in my mind, and now I forgot it. Why is my memory so bad? Ah. Okay, I'm not sure where the ketchup is not a fish line comes from, but I'm slightly tempted to make that the raid message. Just because that's where my brain is right now. Ketchup is... Where did that come from? Ketchup is not a fish. I mean, the original ketchup was derived from fish, so it's technically not accurate. At least not historically. Okay, there's the music. Yeah, I don't know how long it would take for it to start, but yeah, here's a little extra music at the end there, just because we've been waiting for so long to figure things out. Okay, so yeah, what was I gonna do for the actual message? You know what? Let's just do a whole bunch of bleps. In lieu of braininating, let's just do all the bleps. Just blep your way into Sen's heart. But yeah, okay, no, hey, if you want to add the ketchup is not a fish in there, go right ahead. I'm not gonna stop you on that one. But yeah, so I think at that point, so once I hit the stream end button, then we'll all go into Sen's chat and start sending I'll send him all the bleps. Actually, hold on. Let me look at the emotes that he's done for me. Yeah, we'll stick with the blep. We've already kind of decided on that. I need to actually like decide on things, stuff like that. Okay, I guess that's the right message. So okay, so ketchup is not a fish with the blep emotes. That is now by popular demand our raid message for Sen. Actually, we should also maybe add also silent raid because bots. Yeah, we'll do that just so he understands like what's going on, why he's not getting like a raid alert, stuff like that. Because I know he does have like a big fancy thing when people raid into him, and he's going to be very confused when he doesn't see that. So that way he gets at least a little bit of background as to what's going on. But yeah, so I will say once again, thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out with me. So next week we should have our regular schedule. We should have Wheel of Mystery Randomizer on Monday with 2 mystery games on the wheel now. I can't wait to get one of those games spun. Or I also can't wait until we get Symphony of the Night rolled, because then we can actually start playing some of the new presets I finally figured out how to be able to generate. So those are going to be fun stuff. So it's like 3 different games I'm looking forward to playing. One of them is like a stupidly high chance of getting, but we're still not getting it. And the other 2 are still pretty low chance, but they're definitely getting up there already after time is passing. So yeah, 2 mystery games, new Soden presets. Now they've learned how to do those. And then more Ayuden Chronicle 100 Heroes on Tuesday and Thursday. And then next week, assuming nothing else like goes wrong, like my fire alarm doesn't go off again, next Friday we'll be doing the Shadows of Adam for our Steam library tour. And yeah, I think that's about all I've got. So we got the link to Sen's channel posted up here. We got our raid message. Yep, also silent raid because bots. And yeah, I think that's about all I got. So with that, I shall bid you all a good night and your cat meme. Remember, once the stream ends, go freaking love, give Sen all the love. With that, I bid you all a good night and your cat meme.